Welcome back, my fairies! I'm Matsurific, and we are back with more Pokemon Ash vs. Violet. So, last time we got our very last badge, which means that we can go and do our final stuff. Oh my goodness, level 1 Tailo. Or not Tailo, Wattrel. Talo's not in this game! Level 1 Wattrel. Grass type. We're fine. I did change up my team a bit. Because we do have the Clavel fight coming up. And Pokemon just keep wanting to pick fights with me. But I guess that's also okay, because Clavel's Pokemon are level 60? We're not quite there yet, so we can go ahead and train up a little bit. You know what? Yeah, I'm fine with staying with Torkoal. But I figure, you know, we have Crocodile, so we're gonna lead off with Crocodile against his Oranguru. Take it out with Dark-type moves. And then a good chunk of his team is weak to fire. But then he's also got Quaquaval, which is weak to electric, but we can use Pikachu for that. And I decided to go with Torkoal over Talonflame because he has an Abomasnow, which is 4 times weak to fire, but being a flying type means that it'll take normal type, or normal damage from it, whereas Torkoal will actually resist ice attacks, so. And I decided to swap out Noivern, since there's really no point in having 2 flying dragons. So I figured, probably just choose Dragonite. Took a lot to get him anyways. And then Hawlucha is for Clavel's normal type. So we're just gonna train up a bit. That'll also give some time for people to join in too. Oh, Staraptor is learning Final Gambit. Nope. I don't think we're gonna go that route. Alright, and Flying Press. Well, I suppose we could still have Talonflame over Staraptor, just because, you know, well, I've got Staraptor around because, if in case anything happens to Torkoal, we'll at least have Staraptor. But it might be better to have Talonflame over Staraptor. Oh, and Ursaring wants to pick a fight. Okay. Flying Press. Alright. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go back in here. So I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to train, who I want to use to train with. Yeah, it's probably better to use Torkoal just because she needs the most experience. So let's go heal real quick. I'd like to heal my Pokemon, please. Alright. So let's go take out this Bisharp here for some big experience. can also have Pikachu take out that Golduck. Oh yeah, that's a great idea for a Pokemon that's about to hit you with a special attack. Well, that Lokix wants to fight. Alright, Pikachu. Let's go take out that Golduck that was over here. Golduck! And Spark. Wonder Room. Okay, defense and special defense get swapped. You know, well, you're already so low that it's not gonna matter. Critical hit. Oh, Torkoal leveled up and wants to learn Inferno. Ooh. Oh, accuracy 50. Oh, it's fire type Blizzard. No, we're gonna stick with Lava Plume. It is good enough. Come here, Golduck. And Spark. It's like, dude, I'm trying to make sure there's no shinies around me. Can you not block the area, please? It's not going to do anything anyways. At least not anything that would benefit you. Oh wait, actually, let's go with Torkoal. Torkoal needs the experience. Come here, you. I was gonna switch to hit him with a super effective flying type move. But Torkoal needs to experience more. And fire is still super effective. There we go. I'm honestly curious what Terra type the Slacking is. Alright, Lava Plume. Oh, it's using Bounce. Boo! Oh, I should have done the Protect. Oh well. This still takes it out. Plus, it might have just gone for Bounce the next turn anyways. Alright, come here, you. And a Lava Plume. Man, I don't care about your iron defense. I don't care about your physical defense. I'm using a special attack here. Alright, come here, you. And Lava Plume. There we go. And you guys want a piece of me too? Well then come here. Although for a second there my brain was trying to tell me these were Golducks. It's like, no, they're not Golducks. I don't need to switch to Pikachu. They are Heracross. They are weak to fire and flying. Not electricity. Come here, you. Heracross! And a Lava Plume. Now those guys are Golducks. Those guys are weak to electricity. Alright, let's head back to and heal up at the Pokemon Center really quick. Well, that Scyther's wings were stuck for a second there. They were stuck behind it. Alright, please heal me up, Nurse Joy. Oh yeah, and there's one other thing I want to do too. I want to see if we have the TM for Thunder Punch. And if so, we should teach it to Dragonite. That way, just in case Quaquaval isn't able to handle, or just in case Pikachu isn't able to handle Quaquaval, we'll have a backup. Got Thunder Fang. Oh, Crocodile can learn that, but he's also weak to water. There we go. Thunder Punch. Oh, we don't have enough, and we haven't found the TM yet either. Boo! Oh, we could teach that to Pikachu too. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's, where'd my phone go? I had my phone right here. There it is. Let me look it up really quick. Let's see here. Search for TM68. 068. There we go. And let's see here. Generation 9. There it is. Metatite Sweat. Okay, so we need to go fight Metatite and Metacham. As well as Toxels. Okay. Yeah, I want to teach that to both Pikachu and Dragonite. So 3 Toxel, well, 6 Toxel and 6 Metatite. Alright, well I already know where to find Toxel. That I remember very well. So, ooh, Mischievous Outbreak. We're not here to shiny hunt though. Okay, you know what? This will probably be the fastest way to get over there. Alright. Also water break. And of course we can actually climb mountains now. Alright. Ooh, a nugget. Very nice. And there's a Toxel. Salazzle. Yeah, it's funny how Unova and Basculin are aggressive, but Hisui and Basculin are scared as anything. Oh, there's a Gimme Ghoul right there. Let's go get that. Alright. We need more Toxels. I suppose we could also look up where Toxtricity is. Toxtricity will be easier to spot than Toxel. Toxel just a little baby. It's just a little baby. Ah, there you are. Just one, okay. Where's the little baby at? Where's the little baby? Oh, dearly. dearling. No pink flowers. Okay. Oh, there's an item down there that I missed, though. Carbos. Nice. Oh, hello, Halucha. I forgot that you were up here. We could have gotten you way earlier. I don't think we've even been over here yet. So we got all these items over here. Tailwind? Oh. Oh, Scatterbug. Oh, there, little Scatterbug. You aren't even worth the experience, hun. I'm sorry. We're just gonna let the little bugger be. Live and let live. Grass knot. Oh. Oh, okay. Now we've come down to... Okay. A little bit too much of a detour there. There are items over here that we missed. Ack! No! No! Bad. Bad little piggy. No. Do not hurt the little piggy. Let the little piggy live. Okay. Let's just climb the rock back up. Just come back up here. There we go. South Province Area 4. We're looking for Toxel. We need the little babes. There's the little babe. Oh, I think I see another little babe. Yes, there's the little babe. Oh. And is that another one already? Nice. No, go get the little babe. There we go. There's the little babe. Alright, and I think we need at least one more Toxel. There's the little babe. Such a babe. Alright. Oh, no, not that. Wrong button. Bag? Alright, sort by name. Toxel Spark 6. Alright. So now we just need to find Medicham. And we should be able to find them over here by the Psychic Gym. Let's head on up there. We should be able to find plenty of Meditite and Medichams over here. There's puppers. We don't need puppers though. Sinistes. Alright, let's go into the cave then. It's like, I know that there should be plenty of what we need over here. Well, there's Toxtricity. It's like, oh, we could have just come in here because Toxtricity is in here. Durr. Here's a Glimmet. Salandit and Salazzle. Hey, there we go. That's what we need. Meditite and Medicham. Got a whole family here. So that's 1. And 2. And 3. And that's 4. Oh, sweet. That gave me 3. Awesome. Okay, so we can leave him alone now. Alright. Oh, and Crocodile leveled up. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let's head on out. Hello, Alberto Lucas. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, it's all the little Gothita and Gothito. Alright, so let's head back over to the Pokemon Center. So we should have enough to make our 2 Thunder Punch TMs. Alright, I want a TM made. And oops, there we go. Thunder Punch. And we'll just do this one at a time, because then we can actually use them now. Yes. Teach that to Pikachu. And we'll get rid of Spark. Because look at that difference. It's got 10 more power points. So this is stronger. Alright, and now we can teach this to Dragonite. Yes. To Dragonite. And let's see here. Let's get rid of Aquatail. There we go. Alright. So now, how's our team? Alucha's level 59. I think we're still technically under-leveled, but I think we will be okay if we go to fight Clavel now. Got some Hoppips and Jumpluff over here. Torkoal, why don't you want to take them out? None of them are shiny. What are you, like, just coming over here to get praise every time? Is that it? Are you crying because I praise you every time you do a good job? That is so Torkoal. Torkoal! He's so emotional. Oh, now I find a Meditite. Okay. Alright. Not really much out here for us to be able to train on. Ooh, Gallade. Hi there, Gallade. Oh, hello, Espathra? Hello? Not sure why you are wanting to fight me when you're only level 43. But if you are that desperate to go down, then I will take you out. Laffy. Ooh, item! Mine! Sparkle! Oh, now Torkoal wants to go fight everything. Okay. Let's see here. We could go find a trainer to fight. Vivian! Oh, and there's Bombardier. Orange. Orange beak, not gray, not shiny. Wait. Oh, it's Sinistea. Okay. And orange again. It's like I keep seeing them from a distance like, wait, is that gray? No, it's orange. That's the normal coloring. It's like, we're not here to shiny hunt. But if we find a shiny, I will be more than happy to catch it. Wow, got a little mini outbreak over here of Klefki. Like, dang. Get him, Torkoal! Alright. What, Torkoal? It's right there. It's not shiny. It's not shiny, Torkoal. It's silver. Oh, it's too high up. That's why. It's not that high up, though. Look, I can run into it. Torkoal, it's not that high up. Alright, so there we go. Lava Plume, take her out. Bye, Klefki. You see that, Torkoal? It wasn't that hard. Oh, those guys probably... No, see, you could get that one! Like, why you gotta be so weird, Torkoal? Why you gotta be so weird? Alright. Well, let's go ahead and head back to Messagoza. And we're gonna heal up first. Okay. Alright. Let's go and take out Director Clavel. And then we can go on to the Pokemon League. Oh shoot, the reason I wanted to go to the Pokemon Center first was so we could heal, and then I forgot to heal! I still don't get why this is supposed to be the back of the Pokemon Center. Like, it really should be facing the other way. Why are they facing a wall? Can you imagine if this was your job, and your job pretty much had you facing a wall just about all day long? And the only time you got to look away from the wall was if a customer needed you? Like, just imagine if that was your job. Like, that would suck. That's gonna be, like, the worst Pokemon Center to work at. So you're staring at the wall all day, unless somebody approaches you from behind. Sup, Ash? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Haha! Team Rocket! Oh, wait. Director Clavel? I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy, Mr. Clavel. No way! Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all. But if you're in disguise, then that must mean you're Team Rocket! What? Who is Team Rocket? You're Team Rocket! I am also the big boss. For real? Honest to goodness. It's like, yes, Ash is that gullible. He would 100% believe all of these lies that Clavel is telling him. Wait, you're Cassiopeia too? So you really are with Team Rocket! Oh shoot, I forgot to make sure that, oh, I forgot to put the right Pokemon up front. Alright, well hopefully he'll go for a Psychic type move so that we can switch to Crocodile. Okay, Crocodile, like, please. Go Crocodile. Crocodile. No, not yawn. Ah, dang it. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Crunch. This should take it out in one shot. No, it didn't! Dang, okay. Then it goes for Foul Play. Okay. Well, do we switch? Or do we stay in and hope Crocodile wakes up? So I'm pretty sure this is the only Pokemon we needed Crocodile for. Alright, Foul Play. I still can't believe we didn't knock it out. Maybe if we were level 60 we would have one-shot it. Alright, there we go. Crocodile woke up. Let's go. Too bad our friendship wasn't a little bit higher. Maybe you would have woken up sooner. You know what? We probably should just have, you know, do some picnics. Alright, next is Obama Snow. So we're gonna go ahead and send out Torkoal. Go, Torkoal! Torkoal! Snow warning makes it snow, and then drought makes it sunny again. Haha! Lava Plume! It's not very effective, but this is 4 times super effective! Ha ha ha! Alright. Next is Houndoom. And this is why I brought... there it is. This is why I brought Hawlucha. It's like, where's Hawlucha? There he is. Alright, this is why I brought Hawlucha. Because Dark type. Oh my goodness, the sunset in the background is so pretty. I wish we could turn around and look more at the sunset, but we can't. Alright, Flying Press. Alright. And next is Poltegeist. So we're gonna switch back to Crocodile. And hit that super effective Crunch. Oh, and now it's nighttime. Alright, and Crunch. There we go, Poltegeist fainted. And not that Moxie's really gonna help us out much. Because now it's time for Amoonguss. Let's go ahead and swap in Talonflame. Who's all nice and fresh. Alright. There is an imposter Amoonguss. Alright, Flame Charge. Super effective. Amoonguss used Hex. Which doesn't do that much. Alright. One more Flame Charge takes it out. Let's go. Amoonguss goes down. And next should be Quackwavel. Sunlight has faded. Perfect, because sunlight does not go well with electricity. It makes the moves less accurate. Go, Pikachu!
Pikachu!
To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. You're not gonna get away with this, Team Rocket! I told you I'm not Team Rocket! Pikachu! Thunder Punch! Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Oh, I probably should have terrestrialized too. Oh well, Quaquaval uses physical moves, so it might even paralyze itself with from static. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Aqua Step. Oh! That was a one-shot. Dang. Okay, so... Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't bother terastallizing. My goodness. Alright, Dragonite, you resist water, so... Oh no, it has Ice Spinner! Oh, but she managed to survive! And... that didn't do much. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. She's the last Pokemon we have that can stand up to Ice-type moves. Oh, and switching will do us no good either. The only thing switching will... Oh. Okay, well... let's see here. Can we hit a Dragon Rush? Nope. Maybe if I terastallized, that would have... we would have been able to take a second hit, but... Oh. Oh, that is not good. Alright, let's send out Torkoal. Alright, Torkoal's Drought will reduce the power of their attacks. Let's see here. Yeah, let's reduce his speed back down. Hopefully we can survive this. Nope. It was a critical hit too? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, okay. Well, we are not outspeeding this thing, ever. The only thing I could think of is to terastallize Talonflame into a pure flying type to remove our weakness. Alright, Acrobatics. Alright. Talonflame is now pure flying type and therefore no longer weak to water. There we go. Alright. Only problem is that we are now weak to ice. Okay. Hopefully we can finish it off with a quick attack. Oh! We couldn't finish it off. No! No! Oh, man. Are we seriously gonna lose to his last Pokemon? Ah. Hawlucha is also weak to ice. Come on, Hawlucha. Ice Spinner. Oh, he lived it! He lived it! Let's go! No! Hawlucha, why? Hawlucha, why? How could you miss? It was 3 feet in front of you! No! Oh, that's it. Unless Crocodile manages to live on one with friendship or something. This is it. There's that Aqua Step. Yep. Okay. Oh gosh, everyone's dead! Yeah, fortunately this is not a Nuzlocke. This is just an Ash theme to play through. Alright. So sandwich making won't give us much experience in comparison. So I say we go make some sandwiches. Fly out here. We're gonna make some sandwiches, boost everybody's friendship, and see if we can get away with friendship hacks. Just walks in and everyone's dead. Well, welcome to the stream, Andrew. I forgot to say that earlier. Hello and welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get some friendship hacks going. Let's make a sandwich. And honestly, it doesn't even matter what kind of sandwich we make. All that matters is that we make a sandwich and get the friendship boosts. Strawberry and jam sandwich. That actually does sound kind of good. Alright. That's just what the team needs to pick them all up. In Ash's world, there's no problem that can't be solved with food. Alright, let's make another sandwich. You know, yeah, just make another jam sandwich. Or we could make make it like an actual encounter sandwich. And go train up a little bit. Nah. Let's make another jam sandwich. It's easy. Easy and cheap. Alright. And drop that. And there we go. So that's some friendship boosts right there. We'll walk around and talk to the party after this and see how everybody's feeling. Alright. Nice 3-star jam sandwich. Alright. How's everybody's friendship at? 3 hearts. Okay. That's it? We're only at 3 hearts? Crocodile's at 4 hearts. Torkoal? 2 hearts. Oh, wow. Okay. Pikachu? You should be at 5 hearts, right? Nope, 4 hearts. Okay. Dragonite. 3 hearts? Halucha? 2 hearts? So that one does make sense. Halucha's still pretty new to the team. And we already talked to Talonflame. Alright. So let's make another sandwich. Pikachu doesn't love you yet. I know. Oh, and that was it for the jam sandwich. Okay. Make a pickle sandwich next. Pickles. And drop. All done. Hey, maybe this will be the sandwich that makes Pikachu love me. I mean, we gotta be best buddies with Pikachu. Especially since he won't let me throw a Thunderstone at him. Ash's Pikachu is an expert at dodging Thunderstones. Need to beat at least 50 Spearow. Spearow's not in this game, though. No, I don't want Miraidon. I still keep wanting to call it Toothless. Nope. Okay. Pikachu is still... No, okay, so let's make another sandwich then. Maybe he just didn't like that pickle sandwich. Alright, let's see here. What can we make? How about a fried fillet? That should be pretty easy. Mayonnaise, there we go. Not sure what this will do, but hey, it's one ingredient. This actually does seem like it would make for a good combo. I do kind of wish the fillet was like facing the long ways for the sake of this sandwich, but for the sake of other sandwiches, it's probably a good thing that it doesn't. Alright. And of course he likes it. It's Ash. Tasty Ash Original. Okay. Yes! We got 5 hearts for Pikachu and Crocodile. Let's go. They just got their 5th heart? Alright. It won't let me see it though, but... Okay, so with that in mind... Yellow Mouse loves me. No, he loves me. Oops. With that in mind, let's go ahead and swap our team around a little bit, just for the sake of getting friendship up with our other Pokemon. So might as well. Pikachu and Crocodile are already max friendships, so there's no point in feeding them more sandwiches. Alright. Let's make another sandwich. Let's see here. Cucumbers and... yeah, we'll do salt. Alright, so 1, 2, and 3. Go ahead and drop that. Speaking of, I should probably take a few bites of my breakfast. I really wasn't hungry this morning, so I just didn't eat breakfast, but I do have a muffin. Alright. Oh, experience points water. So we could go battle some water types. And encounter power psychic. Oh, too bad there's no actual water psychic type in this game. Oh, we got some friendship boosts. Gengar? You're at 3 friendship. 3 hearts, okay. Gengar, can you not get that close, please? Thank you. Alright. How about cucumbers and pepper? Oh yeah, like, there are water psychic types out there that exist. Like, there's just none in this game. Because Golduck is not water psychic, even though it probably should be. Oh wait, no, I think... Well, no, Broxish is not in Violet. Broxish is in Scarlet. Otherwise, Broxish would be like the only Pokemon we could actually do that with. Alright. So, what do Pickles and Pepper give us? Humongo Power Water, Encounter Power Dragon, and Raid Power Ice. Hello, Taco Bro, welcome to the stream. We're just doing some friendship hacks here. Ham! Let's do ham and salt.
Ponyo wants ham!
There we go. Alright, so curious what this will give us. And this is less about seeing what it'll give us and more about, you know, just raising everybody's friendship. But it's still kind of fun to see exactly what it'll give us. Ooh, Experience Point Ground, Encounter Power Psychic. I don't think there is a Psychic Ground type out there. I don't think we have that typing yet. Well, Gengar just got to 4 hearts. Did anyone else get to 5 hearts yet? Halucha? You won't tell me where you're at. Oh, Torkoal. Looks like he's at 3 hearts. Staraptor is at 4 hearts. Okay. Talonflame? Where you at? Talonflame's at 5 hearts. Let's go. Alright. And Dragonite, I think you're probably still at 4 hearts, right? Nope, Dragonite's also 5 hearts. Okay. Well, I think that's good then. Let's go ahead and get Pikachu and Crocodile back out. Alright. Swap you, and swap you. There we go. And now, this time around, we will actually make sure to start with Crocodile. I saw that earlier. It's like, I want it. I want it. Alright, so let's just teleport back up there. And pretty sure we have to go through Clavel's whole spiel again. But I don't think anyone was here, so I guess we'll go ahead and at least do the parts where Ash is a gullible idiot. Director Clavel! Or, no, that's Clive. It's Clive! Sup, Ash? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Haha!
Team Rocket!
Oh wait, Director Clavel? I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy, Mr. Clavel.
No way!
Who could have seen that coming? I know, right? Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise is perfect. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along.
For real?
Honest to goodness. How is this boy so tense? When you heard it's like,
but if you're really that good at disguises, that means you really are Team Rocket!
Alright, James, take off that disguise already! I am not Team Rocket.
You're not gonna fool me this time, Team Rocket!
I am not Team Rocket! I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. Alright, so let's hit it with a crunch. Hopefully Crocodile can actually one-shot it this time. No, he didn't. Ah. Defense is down, though. Team Rocket are still on the plane. Okay, well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna go ahead and send out Talonflame. Just a little more. Hang in there, Talonflame. No, you stop that. You stop that right now. Flame charge. Speed Rose. Ah, and he still got put to sleep. Alright. Oh, next is Houndoom. Okay. Go ahead and send out Hawlucha. Then again, that makes sense that he wouldn't want to send out Abomasnow against the Firebird. Alright, and Flying Press. One shot, let's go. Now, I can't help but wonder if Flying Press would actually knock out Abomasnow. I don't feel like taking the risk. Let's go ahead and send out Torkoal. Because Hawlucha is weak to ice. And if it gets off that snow warning, then that makes Blizzard 100% accurate. Alright, snow warning gets overridden by drought. And Lava Plume. Not very effective. Critical hit, though. Alright, and I think this time when he sends out Quackquavel, we're gonna go ahead and terrestrialize Crocodile instead. Because Crocodile... Oh wait, no, I think Crocodile is a ground terrestrial type. Yeah, he is. Okay. So that's gonna be a problem there, too. Alright. Oh, maybe we just terrestrialize Dragonite so that at the very least it's not 4 times weak to ice. Let's go ahead and crunch. Alright. And Poltegeist goes down. Next is Amoonguss. Let's switch back to Torkoal. Go on, Torkoal! I know you can do it! Alright, and we're gonna hit it with a Lava Plume. That should knock it out. Oh, they go for Toxic. Okay. Alright, well... Lava Plume, and I do actually have an idea. When Quackquavel comes out, the sunlight should be about done. So... I say we switch to Talonflame. And bait out the rest of the sunlight so that we can switch back to Torkoal and set the sun back up to reduce the power of his water and ice type moves. Do you think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this? Alright, and I don't see any universe where Talonflame wakes up here. Alright. So we're basically sacrificing both Talonflame and Torkoal. Which is unfortunate, but... Alright. Talonflame is still asleep. This should be the last turn for the sun. Oh, Talonflame managed to dodge it! And the sun is still going. Wow. It's sleepy. Yeah. Which is funny because Gengar's the one with the sleepy time mark. Oh wow, he actually managed to live that. Flame Body! Oh, yes! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's gonna be so good for us. Oh, we got the burn. Which reduces its physical attack. Talonflame gets 1 extra turn thanks to surviving on Friendship. He wakes up, gets off an Acrobatics. Let's go. Okay, so I think it actually deserves to survive after that. You know what? Talonflame, she put in some good work there. Let's just switch to Torkoal so we can set the sun up. I know! I know! Talonflame! So good! Alright, and there's the sunlight. Them friendship hacks! It is the power of friendship. Torkoal managed to dispel the poison so we wouldn't worry. Oh. Oh, the baby. The baby. Can we get off? Oh, we should have done Protect. Dang it. Oh. If we live on 1, we are definitely using Protect next turn. Nope. Okay. I should have done a Protect for the sake of making sure that we got more burn damage off. Okay. Dragonite. Hello, Lady Espeon. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna Terrastalize, because he's gonna hit us with an Ice-type move anyways, and this will reduce the damage we take. And maybe we can actually survive a second a hit if we don't finish it off now. But I think this should finish it off. At the very least, we know that we live this. We really are like Ash now. Oh, oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was some beautiful damage right there. Just, oh, chef's kiss. Mwah. Way to go, Dragonite. Talonflame really did deserve to live through that, too. How strong you have grown. Oh, my goodness. Yes, we beat Clavel! Now we get to move on to Cassiopeia. Well now, Master Ash, it seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. But here, once again, I must apologize. I'm not actually Cassiopeia. What?! You lied to me again? Are you sure you're not Team Rocket? 1327 into your Cobalion hunt? Oh, good luck. Good luck with the Cobalion hunt, Lady Espeon. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle. Dude, do you not know who I am? I am Ash Ketchum of Pallet Town, the world's strongest monarch. I beat Leon! Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. I am the Alola League champion! It's like, dude, you felt the need to test Ash? Dude didn't know who he was fighting. Exactly. Exactly. And now he's getting an earful of it, too. It's like, do you not know who this kid is? He is the Alola League champion. He is the world's strongest monarch. It's like, oh, I did not realize this. Alright, let's go back and heal real quick. We're just gonna fly to the Pokemon Center. And then we can go take on the real Cassiopeia. Alright. Oh gosh, it's even worse than I initially said. I was talking earlier about how this has to be such a boring job because they face the wall. And I was referring to this wall behind them. This is the wall that they face all day long. Unless somebody approaches them from the back, they are facing that wall all day long. But just now when I flew in here, they were facing this wall. How, like, that's even worse. At least that wall, they can, like, count the stones or, like, admire the craftsmanship or whatever. But facing that wall? You can't even see it if a Pokemon runs by. Good lord. I would hate to work at that Pokemon Center. You're gonna take a break when you hit odds? I hear that. I still remember when we surpassed double odds on the Fennekin hunt. Oh my goodness. I still can't believe that Fennekin hunt went near triple odds. With Masuda method! I was using Masuda method! And I was over triple regular odds! Well, almost I almost reached triple regular odds on Masuda method. Like, my goodness. Schoolyard, there we go. You've been alright working at a normal Pokemon Center, but yeah, not that one. Exactly. Oh, we forgot to swap our team around. Ash. Well, I think she starts with something that's Crocodile can handle anyways. Thanks for coming. You love how I pronounce Masuda? That's how you pronounce it. Junichi Masuda-san. What? Penny? You're in Team Rocket too? What? No, I'm not Team Rocket. I'm the big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me and all along. Do you have any ideas for the Fakemon you're trying to make your own region? For a Fakemon? Well, we were just saying that there aren't really that many water psychic types. There's like Bruxish and that's it. You could do a water psychic type. Ooh. You know what? You could do a water psychic type that's like a siren. Like, sort of like Primarina, but like, kind of like a darker version of it. Then again, I guess that would be kind of like copying Primarina, so maybe that wouldn't be the best thing. Another idea for a water psychic type, though. Totally not expecting this turn of events. You've also said Misuda? Or Masuda. Well, yeah, it's Masuda. Yeah, like, if you go and listen to how a Japanese person says his name, it's a lot easier to understand it. Regional Primarina? Hey, there you go. You can make a regional Primarina. Although, with the idea that I was talking about, Water Dark type might actually work better for that. Okay. I forgot that she uses Umbreon at the start. Okay. Halucha, you're up. Yeah, you can make a regional Primera that's a Water and Dark type. and base it off of the legends of how sirens will, you know, seem to draw sailors in an effort to make the sailors crash their ships. Flying press. You're currently making a grass banana Pokemon. Well, not gonna lie, but that does actually bring to mind Tropius. Because Tropius is a grass flying type that grows bananas under its chin. Oh yeah, like Pokemon always nails it when it comes to the music. Oh, and also I just realized I forgot to welcome you, so hello Owen Worthington, welcome to the stream. Alright, next is Jolteon, and now we can send out Crocodile.
Hawlucha, return! Go, Crocodile!
Alright. And let's hit him with an Earthquake. Ah, your banana beard, Mon. Yep. Where is Primeape? It's in the box. Crocodile's attack just went down, but we don't need a lot of attack to take Jolteon out here. Alright. And we got the attack power back up anyways. And we were gonna switch anyways because of Vaporeon. So let's send out Dragonite. You still find the idea of being in Galar, just going about your day, and then you hear, "Oh laddie, we got a battle here"? It's funny. Did an NPC say that? Because I don't recall. But then again, I usually avoid trainer battles as much as I can anyways. Which is something that I love about this game. Ooh! Oh, it had Aurora Beam. Oh, it had Aurora Beam. But we live it easy and take out Vaporeon. Alright, I don't think we were going to use Dragonite after that anyways, so. Torkoal wants to learn Shell Smash. Probably not, but let's just look. Lowers its physical defense and special defense, but boosts attack, special attack, and speed. Nah, I think we're good. Alright. So next is Flareon, so we're going to send Crocodile back out. Dog cart. We actually just say Arceus around here. And Earthquake! Super effective. Alright, what's next? Glaceon? Leafeon? Probably Leafeon, actually. Leafeon would make more sense. Yep, Leafeon. Leafeon it is. Alright. Let's send out Torkoal. Because Torkoal will also be able to handle Glaceon when she sends it out. Alright, and we got the Drought. Oh, no, she doesn't have Glaceon. She just has Sylveon. Well, Torkoal will also be able to handle Sylveon. In fact, let's Terrastalize. Oh, I don't think I taught Pikachu Iron Tail. We need to check Pikachu's moves and make sure that he knows Iron Tail. You still wish Ash was in Paldea and had an Annihilate? Well, he would have to get Primeape back. And I don't think Primeape's ever coming back unless they did like a special cameo where they go back to check out the P1 Grand Prix. Because that's where Primeape is at. Primeape is training to be a P1 champion. Alright, let's hit her with Clear Smog. She's gonna Terrastalize, but that doesn't eliminate their weakness to poison. Gosh, Sylveon looks so good with the Fairy Crown. Shadow Ball reduced my special defense. Oh! That did so little. Okay, well. Not really much we could do then. Oh, you know what? I probably should have just gone for Lava Plume. Would be stronger anyways. Ah, dang it. What's my favorite evolution? Sylveon. I've got like 3 shiny Sylveons. Alright, let's send Talonflame out. And see about hitting that Flame Charge. Use Baby Doll Eyes. Oh, that's not nice. That was so mean. Why would you do that? Flame Charge again. At least now we're faster. And we resist Moonblast. Okay, we can live one more of those attacks. Special attack is down, but we don't care about special attack. Flame Charge again. Yeah. Well, whoever we send out next should be able to handle this Sylveon. Talonflame is in a pinch. Flame Charge one more time. Alright. Any of our Pokemon should be able to take out Sylveon at this point. Poor Talonflame. Alright. So she's got her ace out. We might as well send out ours.
Go, just a little more. Hang in there, Pikachu the gourmet. Pikachu!
And... oh, he does have Iron Tail. Nice! Iron Tail!
Pikachu! Use Iron Tail!
Oh, we missed. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just Thunder Punch it. Thunder Punch is 100% accurate, and... Sylveon's almost dead anyways. Oh, really? Really? Are you gonna do that? Stop. Okay, well, Paralysis works. Moonblast. Oh, what? Oh, I was at least expecting Pikachu to take one of those hits. Alright, Crocodile, you're up. 15 away from full odds. Good luck. Alright. Sylveon was at least in kill range, so there we go. Oh man, I can't believe she one-shot Pikachu like that. Dang! Alright. Oh, and hello Kofi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's also take a water break. Oh, and you know what? Let me also put some sparkles in the chat too. For Lady Espeon. Some shiny luck for you, Lady Espeon. Indeed, merely did we declare. There should be a, you know, if any, I know the likelihood of people being members is low, but there should at least be a sparkling heart emoji that anyone could use, so go ahead and leave some sparkling heart emojis for Lady Espeon. Give her some shiny luck. Do I think Goku should meet his dad and mom in the other world? I mean, Bardock is not a good person. Bardock is not going to be in heaven. He's going to be in Hiffle. Gine, I could see being in heaven just because she was not a violent person. She was definitely the odd one out in terms of Saiyans. But that would also involve Goku actively looking for his parents. And Goku just isn't the type to go looking for his parents. Like, Saiyans don't really have that familial attachment. Especially since he never met them. Like, I could see him going out to look for Gohan and Goten, or Chi-Chi if they ever passed away. But Goku never met his own parents, so he's not really the type to even think about that stuff. Alright, and here's Penny's little friendship is magic bet. They're my greatest treasure. Yep. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal my own secret identity. Ha-ha!
Director Clavel? I told you he was Team Rocket!
Ash, I do not know who Team Rocket is, but I am not Team Rocket. Bardock is not a good person. He literally had hope in his son to defeat Frieza. Well, yeah, that's like literally the only thing Bardock did was try to stop Frieza from destroying the Saiyans. Bardock was a cold-hearted murderer. He took, like, his job was literally to kill people, and he took pride in that job. Bardock was not a good person. Like, as far as Saiyan standards go, like, he's at least decent compared to other Saiyans, but he was still a cold-hearted murderer who took joy in his job. Aww. And then they have their whole, and even more of the magic of friendship is on display here. Like, honestly, my favorite portrayal of Bardock, though, is also the abridged version, because, like, when they did that sequel special that was like, oh, Bardock's been set in time and meets Lord Chilled, it's like, that was kind of missing the whole point of Bardock. But then Team 4-Star abridged it and was like, it's like, I will eat your entire race. It's like, yeah, that's Bardock. You know nothing about Dragon Ball? It is a really good anime. Like, even if you're not particularly into shonen anime, it's still a really good anime. And I do highly recommend watching, like, starting with Dragon Ball, the original series. It can be cringe at times when the fact that it's, you know, Japanese, it's a 90s Japanese series is on full display. Cough cough, Master Roshi, cough cough. But, like, other than that, like, with Master Roshi, you just gotta keep in mind what time period that it came from, because Japan is, like, a lot less conservative than we are in that aspect. Which is funny, because they're also more conservative than us in other aspects. It's just like, okay. But Dragon Ball is a good series. It has its flaws, but it's still... It's one of those shows that's at least worth a watch once. Like Sailor Moon or Inuyasha. It's such a staple of the anime world. Alright, and of course now they're getting their punishment for community service, which is not actually punishment because it's something that they want to do. Saiyans on their own aren't that murderous, right? Stares at King Vegeta. So, the Saiyans themselves, like, yeah, actually they were. Because, like, Saiyans that didn't want to commit murder and stuff like that, they were the odd ones out. Like, the whole, like, part of the whole backstory of the Saiyan race is that they allowed their own planet to get destroyed. And so instead of taking responsibility for their own actions, they just left planet Sadala and found planet Tuffle, killed the inhabitants, and took over the planet for themselves, renaming it Planet Vegeta. Though it's not necessarily their instinct to kill as much as it is to fight. They are a warrior race. But they're also not really all that well versed in emotional stuff. Like, the Saiyan royal family are a bit more familial than most other Saiyans. Most Saiyans don't have familial attachments. The only reason that the Saiyan royal family at least has some respect for familial attachments is due to the fact that they are, you know, they are the royal family, and it's part of their job to procreate. And I thought there was something out here with Penny, but I guess not. Alright. So we're moving on to the Pokemon League next. Let's check out our team really quick. Alright, so... oh gosh, Glalie, Weasel are solo level. Okay, so yeah, we have to deal with... yeah, Rika Rika uses ground types. And then, so yeah, we got ground, steel, flying, and dragon that we have to particularly worry about. So, with that in mind, we might not want to have so many Pokemon that are weak to ground on our team. Oh, You know what? Goodra would probably be a good Pokemon to bring with us. Because she does have Water Pulse. That'll be good for the ground types. And then for the steel types, we can use Crocodile, who has Earthquake. And we also have Torkoal for the steel types as well. Or Talonflame. We might swap Torkoal with Talonflame. Okay. And then for flying types, we have Pikachu. Oh, we might want to bring Glalie along, too. Oh, let's see here. And, yeah, because Glalie will also help with the dragons. Hawlucha would probably be good to have because we're going to need fighting-type moves. Yeah, fighting-type moves will be useful against all of... I forget her name. The top champion. She's got a lot of steel and rock types. So Hawlucha will be a good idea to bring against her. I think this is a good team right here, but we do need to level up Goodra and Glalie a bit. So let's swap our team around a little bit so that the ones that are already leveled up enough don't get too over leveled. Alright. This is good for training. So let's go train these guys up. We could bring Weasel too, but I think we'll be okay. And let's also, like, sort out who we are definitely wanting to bring with us later. So yeah, we definitely want these three. Oh yeah, and Hawlucha. Okay. This should be good. Alright. So let's go train up a bit. Oh, let's go train up against the Chanseys. I actually do need to go use the bathroom really quick. So there's no point in flying out because I want to make a normal sandwich with light. But, alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Cavalian Hunt is officially over odds. Time to take a break. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So now, let me just go ahead and get my light out really quick. There it is. For a second there I was like, if I could find it. Alright. Oh no, this was my fear. I accidentally, got some liquid on my Switch light the other day, and stuff is sticking. Ugh. Alright. It's at least usable. I'm honestly not sure how much longer my Switch light is going to be usable, which is not nice. Alright. Gathering the group. 1, 2, 7, 3. Alright. Setting out. So now I can go make that normal sandwich. Too bad you can't make a sandwich that makes it so that you encounter normal types and get extra experience from them. Alright. Oh, we got Golduck over there. I've already got a shiny Golduck, otherwise it'd be like, oh, we could make a water sandwich. Alright, let's see here. Is there anything out here? Nope, okay. Unless... Nope, okay. Not there. Alright. Go set up that picnic. Here we go. And yes. Oh, hello, Derek Hale. Welcome to the stream. What is wrong with me that I couldn't even say Derek? Funny thing is that I actually did watch Life with Derek. Living Life with Derek. Whoops. And I distracted myself. Okay. Make sandwich. Gotta get Ash in on the sandwich. Here we go. Alright, and we'll just use... Yeah, we'll give some ham to Giratina. Oh, I'm out of butter. Oh, shoot. Well, I think salt should be fine. Okay. And we want tofu. Actually, you know what? Let's do 2 tofus. Just so that it overrides the salt. And then 2 salty herba mysticas. Alright. And party sparkler. Pick. Alright. Hopefully the salt won't mess the sandwich up. With all the tofu I'm putting on here, we should be okay. Go ahead and give the ham to Giratina. Alright, and doesn't look like we're going to be able to fit them 3 across, or 6 across, but this should still be okay. Alright. There we go. Not the prettiest sandwich, but it works. That should overwrite the salt and make sure that, Oh, Leo, please don't sit on my muffin. Mama still needs to finish eating that. Mama needs to eat that still. Alright, sparkling power, tidal power, and counter power. Nice. Alright. Just pet Leo real quick. And also plug light in, because it's about to die. Group has been disbanded. Alright, let's go find us some Chansey. Chansey! Okay, let's not bother with all these water types out here. Let's just move straight over to the spot that's only Chansey. Alright. And we just gotta train up a bit. We'll just focus on getting everyone to level 60. And if we manage to get anyone that to level 60 first, then we could swap them out with other team members. And if we do find a green Chansey, then we could go ahead and catch it. Ooh, you know what I just thought of would be a fun challenge run? Not all of the Pokemon that we would need for it are in the game, but imagine playing through one of these games as Nurse Joy. And like the only Pokemon you can have on your team are Pokemon that Nurse Joy has used in the Pokemon centers. Oh, the game is lagging. So, like, you can use Chansey, and since Johto Nurse Joy used Blissey, whereas Kanto Nurse Joy's used Chansey, you could use Chansey and Blissey. And then you could also use Comfey. And technically, Paldea Nurse Joy's, at least in the games, like, they're not, like, next to Nurse Joy, but there are, Audino, or not Audino, but, Indeedee at the Pokemon Centers in Galar. Heck, you could do it in a modded Pokemon game that has all 1,000 plus Pokemon in the game. But usually those mods tend to come with like their own original stories and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I kind of just want to play through this game and see what the modders did with it. Alright, well, Lycanroc is at least getting some good experience here. You know, kind of think of it, it might be a good idea to, like, swap our party around for each Elite Four member, because it should still let us. So, like, we could bring Lycanroc with us to go and when we battle Larry. And we can hold Glalie in reserve until we get to Larry. Any green eggs yet? Nope. All pink. Of course, like I said, this is not necessarily a shiny hunt as much as it is just training. But this is the best sandwich we can make for this type of training. Because it just turns everything into Chanseys. Mostly everything. Golduck, you are not a Chansey. I don't care how much you like to show off for girls, and Nurse Joy is technically a girl. But you are not a Chansey. You have never once been a Chansey, and you never will be a Chansey. Wow, that Golduck really seems to be messing with our encounters here, too. Let's see if we can walk away from it. Alright, good, it despawned. Good, good, good. It's far enough away now, it's despawned. Lycanroc, go get him. Go get him, boy. He's a good boy. Go get the Chansies. Go get the Chansies. Oh, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. No, go get the Chansies. Go get the Chansies. You're such a good boy. Who's a good boy? And then Leomon's over here like, yeah, I'm a good boy, but let me sleep, mama. And it's just like, you're so vain. You probably think the song is about you, don't you? There are way too many Golducks over here right now. Let's see if we can get them to despawn. Alright, Golduck is despawned. And Lycanroc is still going after the Chansies. Alright, well these Chansies are closer to us, so we'll attack them. Alright, and... Yep, go get the Chansey! You're a good boy! Oh, there's more Chansies over there. Go get them! Go get the Chansies! I was gonna say, you still gotta get the Chansey. It's not shiny. The Chansey is very obvious. It's very obvious when Chansey is shiny. Trust me, it's not shiny. If anything, its shiny would blend in more. Because it would match the grass. Alright, go get those guys. Or girls. They all girls. They all female. Alright. Muck leveled up. In fact, Muck could actually be useful against some... Well, actually, no. Muck might not be very useful at all, considering the fact that she's poison type, and most of the Elite Four would resist her moves. Or would have something super effective against her. Alright. Still no green eggs. Okay. Go get the Chansey! It's not shiny Lycanroc. Go get it. Go get her. Not me just being paranoid just in case something shiny does pop up. Hello, Evan. Welcome to the stream. What's black and white and goes round and round? A panda stuck in a revolving door. Oh. It's gotta be a big revolving door if it can fit a whole panda, though. Round and round, here we go again. Welcome back, Kofi. Oh, no, you're fine. Hey, showers are good. It's good to stay clean. And they can also be very relaxing. I will not fault you for having personal hygiene. And anybody who does, well, they're crazy. Do not let that Hawlucha hurt my Lycanroc. There we go. Oh, and a Golduck too? No, bad Golduck. Bad Golduck. Why, Golduck? Why? Why you gotta come all the way over here, Golduck? Why? Okay, it's gone. It's gone. Alright. Let's make our way back over here. Go take out these Chansey. Oh, Lycanroc's level 60, so we can put him away. Alright, and let's train up Lucario. Lucario could be a big help against Poppy. I also heard a rumor that Dragon Ball would be returning this year. I haven't heard anything. I don't follow too much on Dragon Ball news, but I mean, I certainly wouldn't object to Dragon Ball returning. This year is almost over. But I would be very happy if they brought back Super and covered Broly and the Granola arc from the manga. Because I have not read the manga. I have been waiting for the anime to come back. Because with my ADD, I would much rather watch the anime over reading the manga. Alright. No shiny ducks either. Go get him, Lucario. Let's also despawn the ducks. Stop that. You guys are not normal types. Why do you keep trying to why do you keep trying to hoard in on my normal sandwich? Like, I made a normal sandwich, not a water sandwich. Oh, Staraptor and Muck are almost to level 60. Alright. So Lucario is done with those girls. So let's move on to these lovely ladies. There you go. And then once he finishes with them, we can move on to this little group over here. Come on, Lucario, they're not that far away. Go get them. Go get the Chanseys. Deja, good boy. Such a good boy. Alright, Muck is now level 60. Did I get your message about Dragon Ball? Yeah, I was talking about it for like a good couple minutes. Gengar is level 59. Alright. Still no green eggs, but that's fine. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Alright. So we should probably swap Muck around. Is Muck the only one level 60? So far, yes. Alright. Some of the others are getting closer, though. Alright. Noivern. Swap you with Muck. We should train up Donphan, too, for Larry. Our team is really well equipped for Larry, though. We should also make sure Heracross gets trained up. Because Heracross will be good against Poppy. And her steel types. Still no green eggs. Okay. Lucario, there are plenty of chances over there. You go get them. You go get them right now. I should probably finally finish my breakfast now, too. See, this is one of those situations where a shiny sound effect would be really nice. Because then I wouldn't have to constantly be looking around just in case something does pop up. Lucario, go get them, please. Alright, let's see if we can despawn that Flamigo. Alright. Can't see right there. Go get that one. And I might as well get this one too. Alright, Goodra leveled up. So Staraptor is now level 60, so we could swap him out. So let's swap Staraptor with Donphan. Hello, Kix. What are you doing out here? You're not a normal type. Lucario, there's a whole gaggle of chances over here. Go get them. Alright, the low kicks have despawned. That's good. Still no green eggs. You gotta love it when they spawn right next to them. And he's too far away. Okay. Go get him, Lucario. Seriously, dude? They're so close to you, right? They were so close. Go get them. Lucario! They are not that far away. Go get the chances. No, Flamigo is not a Chansey. Alright. Chansey right here. We're gonna despawn all that stuff over there. It's annoying how Pokemon that aren't part of the sandwich have a tendency of overriding more than one Pokemon at a time. So it's like, oh, there's one Golduck over there, so now there's 5 less Chanseys to spawn in. Alright, and let's go take care of these ladies. Alright. Lucario, it was right there. She was right there. How did you miss that? There we go. Well, imagine if we ended up finding like a shiny Hawlucha or Golduck through this. That would honestly be a little infuriating. It'd be like when we found the shiny Psyduck when we were looking for a shiny Pikachu. But at least we have the entire line shiny now. Go get him, Lucario. Alright. Chansey? I need you to die. I need you to give me the experience, please. Alright. Oh, Gengar's level 60. I didn't even notice that. Let's go ahead and swap Gengar out. Oh, I almost forgot that we wanted to bring Heracross out too. Alright. Take out those Chanseys. Golduck, seriously, what the heck, dude? Is this spot flat enough for a picnic? Yes, it is. Awesome. That will allow me to completely despawn all of the Golducks that appeared. Here we go. Okay. Go, Lucario. Oh. Murkrow and Honchkrow. Okay. Can we get them to despawn, please? Honchkrow is still over there. And now there's Golduck's out. And a Flamigo. Flamigo is not my amigo. Chansey, though. Chansey is my amigo. Well, amiga. Chansey is my amiga. Because she gives me lots of experience. Should check to see how much time we've got left on the sandwich. Seven minutes. Okay. So we still got a good amount of time left. Alright. And let's see here. So far, nobody is really all that close to level 60, so... just gotta keep going. When the sandwich is up, we're going to actually physically battle the remaining Chanseys. If a Blissey appears, we'll also battle any Blissey that might appear. I'm honestly surprised that we've yet to find a single Blissey. I don't think we found any Blisseys the last time we came out here to train either. Oh my goodness, all the Chansey cries. Lucario! They are right there! It's right there! There's no reason you can't go and get that Chansey. No reason at all. Alright. Oh, come on. You get that one at least? Just want to make sure that we're not accidentally letting anything shiny despawn. Okay. You know, I have to say, I'm honestly a little surprised that there's never really been any Chansey outbreaks. But at the same time, it's like, you come over here and you turn on a level 3 Chansey sandwich and it's basically a Chansey outbreak. Oh, get the Chanseys. One of these days I should come out here with a fairy sandwich and just go ham on all the floettes. Alright, let's come back over here. We got a decent amount of Chanseys built up over here. Oh. Lucario's starting to get a bit closer. Level 58. For a second there, I really thought Lucario was a Golduck coming at me. It's like, how did he see me? Oh wait, it's just Lucario. It's just our fight dog. That sounds so wrong. It's just our fight dog. There's nothing wrong with Oh gosh, no. Dogs are not meant for fighting. Ah! Alright. Welcome back, Owen. Alright, Gudra leveled up. Lucario's now at level 59, that's good. Alright. And we got more chances over here, so let's head back this way. Golduck! Can you please despawn, Golduck? You did the Siren Primarina? Nice. So are you, like, actually making a ROM hack game? Because if you're making a ROM hack game with its own region and everything... Oh, that's cool! Hey, let me know when it's done. We don't do too many ROM hacks on this channel, but... I have actually considered doing a run-through of Infinite Fusion. But, like, I kind of want to do Infinite Fusion as a Raichu run, where we can only use Pokemon that are fused Raichus. But it takes so long to get Raichu. Because it's based on, on Kanto. And the earliest you can get Raichu in Kanto, you have to get to Celadon City. Ever thought of challenging Siri to a roast battle? No, I would lose, for one thing. That's not really my style. The only roasts I usually do are on hypocritical YouTube and Twitter comments. Yeah, I'm way too nice to do any sort of roast battle. Well, that is a very tiny Chansey. Hello, tiny little Chansey. Well, he's like a baby Chansey. Where am I streaming from? I'm in Indiana. I don't give out the actual city, but I will let you know that I am in the state of Indiana. I'm in the corn state. Although this time next year, I'll be streaming from Canada. It's the most annoying name in the world. I'm not really the type of person to ask that, for you to ask that kind of question. I'm sorry. I don't really think names on their own are annoying. Ganda Knuckles? I mean... that's not really a name. Okay, that was a really weird Chansey cry just now. That threw me off. Get different memes in the UK. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of different places, a lot of different memes. Like, I'm pretty sure... Oh, is that? That's the end of the sandwich. Okay. I'm pretty sure, America is the only one that has the, you know, the orange Trump memes. Alright. So let's take out Chansey. Now that the sandwich is over, we can take them out through normal battles. Here we go. Chansey! Chansey, Chansey! hit you? Second there, I actually thought I caught her unawares there. Alright, Force Palm. Critical hit.
Oh, it's the Dene. Da-na-na-na.
Oh, got her just as she was starting to run from me. Deciding on a name for the Elite Four. With gray hair, old, and uses poison type moves. Or uses poison types. Well, where is the region based on? Like, is it based on an actual country, or? Force Palm? And also knowing their gender would help too. Oh, and actually, you know what would be a really good name for a female poison type trainer? Sweden. Okay. So this is just a female poison type trainer. This isn't a suggestion for like the Elite Four character. But like, imagine a poison type trainer named Karen. She's named Karen because she's toxic as heck. Sorry, I just had that thought. I was like, oh, that would be kind of hilarious. Where do I want to go? Yeah, I think I'll go for these two Chanseys over here. If the other two Chanseys over there are still there after this, then I'll go and get them. Hey, they are still there. Awesome. Well, one of them just disappeared. Okay. Let's... Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna sneak up on this one because it's closer. Vivian? We're not here for you, we're here for the Chansey.
Chansey!
Alright, and Force Palm. The other Chansey probably despawned already. We can still go look, but she's probably gone. Don't run into the Vivian. It's not even shiny. Yep, she's gone. Alright, that's all the Chanseys that were over here. Alright. Oh, and Lucario grew to level 61 when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Okay. So, the first Elite Four uses ground types. So... definitely not going to bring Donphan. Alright, Halucha should be good. This should be a pretty decent team right here. Okay, I think this is good. Unless we want to bring Gengar. Actually, no, we don't want to bring Gengar because he does not have Levitate. He has Cursed Body. And therefore he is weak to ground, so... this should be good. And Goodra is going to be our main Pokemon that we want to use. We probably shouldn't take Lucario in... well, I guess we could always Terrastalize him if we need to. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Okay. Let's head to the Elite Four. Also, let's check to see if any of these fairies are blue. Nope, they all green. Okay. Aww. Cute little Vivian. You once did a half-hour sandwich and got 3 shiny Chansey and a shiny Golduck. Nice. We don't have the shiny charm, which is probably why we didn't find any shiny Chanseys there. But if we did, we probably would have found like at least 2. And when the DLC comes out, we do have to go shiny hunt for Noctowl with Ash. Alright. Oh, and let's also go and pick up some healing items too. Would like to buy. Oh, that should do, I think. Yeah, one more. Alright, so we have our hyper potions. Got plenty of super potions. Alright. And some full restores. And we're not using items in battle, so we're good there. Okay. That should be good enough. What time is it? Summertime. It's a vacation. What time is it? Time of our lives. Alright, okay, up here. Actually, it's time for the Elite Four. It's time for Ash to show that he can be the very best like no one ever was. Bruh, I'm just interested in time zones. So for me, it's 3:30. Remember in Battle of Gods, the film was made because because of Dragon Ball Evolution, the film ticked off Japan so much the entire Japanese government funded the Battle of Gods movie? I have not heard of this. And there was such a time gap between Evolution and Battle of Gods that I highly doubt that, to be honest. It sounds like it's just a rumor that was started. It's time to go to bed. Alright, well, have a good night, Owen. Thanks for joining us today. I hope you have a magical day. Not me stopping to check every single mousehold in case it has a pink shirt. Film was 10 years old. Yeah, my dad actually took me to see the Broly movie. And that was like literally his first experience with Dragon Ball was the Broly movie. And then afterwards he goes on Netflix and watches Dragon Ball Evolution, thinking that it's going to give him a better understanding of Dragon Ball. It's like, Dad, no! That movie was awful. Hello, Vanish. Welcome to the stream. It's like, Dad, if you really wanna watch a Dragon Ball movie, something that will allow you to, like, get a better understanding of the franchise as a whole, like, watch something animated. If you want more backstory, then watch Dragon Ball Path to Power. But I did have to sit there and explain a lot of stuff to him while we were watching Broly. It's like, yeah, those are the Saiyans. They're an alien race. It's like, oh, and that guy's Bardock. That's Goku's father. Yeah, no living person should ever be forced to watch that film. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. The funny thing is that if you go and watch the honest trailer for that movie, Team 4-Star will actually come in as their own characters. It's like,
How dare they make a movie about... How dare they give Kakarot his own movie and not invite me? Wait, is that the beta male? Never mind, bullet dodged. And along the way, he gets joined by his best friend, Krillin! You're not in this movie. Aww. Movie Krillin don't count 1. Thanks for coming today. Alright, we gotta actually pay attention to these questions so we don't answer incorrectly. Not the slide. Alright, first question. How many gyms do you have? Got all 8. Ask you a few questions. Please think carefully. So whether you're an average movie watcher or a diehard fan, it blows hard. Yeah. How did you get here today? I rode on my Pokemon. Very good, very good. What name of the school are you in? We are in Yuva Academy. Ah, that's right. What brings you here today? I came to become a champion.
Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion?
I want to battle Nemona.
Because it's Ash. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? We're gonna be nice to Larry and say the Medali gym. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? It's Larry! I'm glad you seem to remember. Imagine, though, if they actually had a special interaction with Larry. If you say that he was the most difficult and got all the questions right involving Larry. Building the skills needed is no small feat. You must have caught a lot of Pokemon to get here, Ash. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first Pokemon? The Fire Croc Pokemon. I did double check that earlier. We chose Fuecoco. Very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what did you intend to do if and when you became a champion?
I'm gonna battle Nemona! And I'm gonna beat her!
Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon Ash?
Of course, I love Pokemon!
Imagine answering no to that question, though. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. Let me first to congratulate you, Ash. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. It's like Ash actually passed a test. Ash Ketchum just passed a test. An exam. An exam that did not involve Pokemon battles in the slightest. It's just answering questions. He passed. Alright. So let's move on and go and battle Rika. Which Pokemon trainer do I see myself marrying? I'm actually aromantic, so I wouldn't see myself marrying any of them, even if they were all adults. Like, I'm too old for most of the characters, and even if I wasn't, I'm aromantic. Alright. Time for Rika. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Challenged by Rika of the Elite Four.
Marianne, welcome to the stream. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this. Alright, let's hit him with Absorb. Still doesn't do much despite being super effective. Oh, and of course... Oh, what? No! Gootra's been frozen! Oh no! Oh no, that's not good. And we didn't really do much to increase her friendship before this either. Oh, that's not good. Oh, she thawed out immediately though! That's my girl. Alright, and then we heal some of that blizzard damage. Hopefully they miss this next turn. Yes! They missed! Awesome! So now we finish it off with another Absorb. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. We got so lucky there. Alright, next is Dawn Fan, who is also super weak to pretty much everything that Gudra can do, so I think we'll just stick with Gudra. Alright, and Water Pulse. Oh, not quite a one-shot. Alright, but we should be in absorption range, so let's go ahead and... Oh, wow, that did nothing. That is 4 times super effective and it did nothing. Dang. Well, that at least allowed her to live that attack, but dang, okay. Finish it off with another Water Pulse, and that's it. Okay. What's next? Doug Trio. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I probably should have taught Dragon Knight's, or re-taught Dragon Knight's Aquatail. Alright, well, let's switch to Glalie. Glalie at least has super effective moves. Go, Glalie! Rika sent out Doug Trio. Trio. Alright, and let's see here. Freeze Dry is more powerful. Okay, let's just use Freeze Dry. It is the better move. Oh, just barely. Just barely didn't one-shot. Oh, dang. Oh, they go for Sandstorm. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, and they... No! Which means we go down to a rock slide. Earthquake 2. Aw, man. Alright, well. Shoot. Everything I would want to send out is gonna go down anyways. Nothing else can really handle a rock type hit. Alright, let's send out Dragonite. I think our best play is to Terrastalize Drag... Well, no, because of... Okay, well, Dragonite should one-shot regardless, so... Oh, but neither move is very accurate. Alright, well, let's just pray that we manage to hit this. Oh! Okay, well, that didn't do as much as I was expecting. Okay. There we go. Do I like horror games? No. But also, hello, Vansh. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I think I already said hello.
Okay, Camerupt. Camerupt is next. We don't have any ground type moves that we can use against Camerupt, so we might as well just stick with Dragonite. Alright. Dragon Rush. And then they go for Fire Blast. That's not very effective. Alright. And Dragon Rush again. Oh, let's see here. Attack and speed. You know what? Let's Dragon Dance. Probably should have done that earlier. Oh, not the yawn. No! No! Dragonite, no! We definitely should have yawned that first turn. If we had, then we would have taken it out second turn. And now she's asleep. Clodsire is next. Maybe she'll wake up next turn? I don't know if she'll live a hit, but maybe we can hit another Dragon Rush. Maybe she'll wake up and we'll hit another Dragon Rush. Our friendship should be pretty high right now. Let's also take a water break. No! She's still asleep. Liquidation. Okay, so that means that he doesn't have any rock type moves. So we're good there. And then protect. Okay. Oh, we woke up. Of course, now we wake up. But we're still not faster though, so... Alright, come on, Dragonite. Dragon Rush! Yes! Dragonite landed a critical hit! Why to be praised? Let's go! That's a girl! That's my girl, Dragonite. Oh, yeah. We beat Rika. Let's go. Not bad, kiddo. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so now we just gotta heal up and swap our team around for Poppy. Alright. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Well, you know what would be a really great item for them to put in the game? A held item that if you give it to a Pokemon that is currently in the box, it'll gain a little bit of experience while you're battling, even from the box. No, I will not be playing Resident Evil. Like I said, I don't play horror games. I am not into horror at all. Horror games are a 100% pass for me. Alright, so... Oops, no. Stay here. Oh, we should have stocked up on revives. Dang it. Alright, well... Sort by type. Hyper Potion. Alright, let's get everybody healed up. And Super Potion on Goodra. Okay. Alright. So, let's check our team really quick. See who has ground type moves. Ground and fire type moves are what we want. Because if anybody has them, then we need to teach them those moves. Lucario, there's Bone Rush.
Alright. Although Lucario already has fighting type moves, so fighting also is useful. So yeah, we'll keep Force Palm on Lucario. Dragonite probably doesn't. Oh, but she does have Fire Punch. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. And I know Glalie not going to have anything. Unless... Do we have a TM for Fire Fang? Oops, nope. Use TMs? Nope, okay. Alright, Noivern. He has Moonblast, but that wouldn't really help us against Poppy. Oh wait, that's Moonlight, never mind. Alright, so... Crocodile is going to be very helpful. And... Donphan as well. We also want Talonflame. And anyone else that we want to bring? I think this is good. Yeah, this seems like a good team to bring with us. Alright. Okay, and we're gonna start off with Crocodile. And hopefully, Crocodile can do a lot of damage. Because my favorite Pokemon? Raichu. That is one of the very few what's your favorite blank questions that I can actually answer. It's cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Alright. Kuparaja versus Crocodile. Go on, Raja! Smush him! Alright, and Earthquake. Oh, just barely didn't one-shot it. Dang! Stealth Rock, ooh. That's not nice with all the flying and fire types we have out right now. We don't have any rock types that would be able to get rid of the Stealth Rock either. Alright, well, hopefully, Crocodile's Moxie will allow him to easily sweep through her whole team. Oh, you know what? We should also Terrastalize him, too. Ooh, Corviknight. Oh. Okay, well I kind of don't want to lose out on the Moxie, so let's just go ahead and... we'll hold off on that for now. Let's see how well we do against Corviknight. Okay, easy two-shot, that's good. Maybe. It goes for the Iron Defense, but we did more than half before. Hopefully this will still take it out. No! Dang it! Ah! Of course, now we get the defense drop. If we had gotten the defense drop last turn... Hello, Hayashi. Welcome to the stream. If we only could have gotten the defense drop last turn, so that Iron Defense wouldn't have mattered. Alright, well at least we got the Moxie boost. Next is Bronzong. Okay, Bronzong probably has Levitate. So let's just stick with Crunch for now. Yes! Nice one shot. There we go. Oh, that Moxie really coming in clutch. Alright. Next is Magnezone. Who again probably has Levitate. Let me just double check really quick. I'm pretty sure it has levitate. Magnezone. No! It doesn't have magnet. It doesn't have levitate. It has sturdy. Okay. So let's do an earthquake. Although if it ends up having magnet pole instead of sturdy, I'd actually be really happy. Because then we can one-shot it. Alright. Earthquake. Take it out. Oh, it does have sturdy. No! And it's going for flash cannon. But we dodge it! Way to go, Crocodile! Alright. Earthquake is 100% accurate, so we might as well just stick with Earthquake. Oh, Crocodile, you champ! You champ! Just completely taking Poppy out all on his own. I'm from Indiana. Alright, Tinkaton is last. And now that we're terrestrialized, we do not have to worry about any super effective fairy-type moves. Although we probably could have terrestrialized now, just to make sure that she didn't go for Gigaton Hammer. Oh well, we should be faster. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky! Alright. So hopefully we at least outspeed. Tinkaton isn't really all that fast, so we should be able to outspeed. Nope, we don't outspeed. Oh no. Please give us the sturdy effect. No, dang it. All my Moxie boosts. Well, I mean, at least Crocodile got a lot of damage in. Alright, so let's see here. Let's go with Lucario, because Lucario, at the very least, is part steel type, so let's hit her with a Force Palm. Alright. Force Palm. Alright, that does half. And she's paralyzed. Let's go. Now we should outspeed. Alright. Let's go, Lucario. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Alright. That's 2 Elite Fours down. Huh? Oh. Alright, so next is Larry. And we definitely want to have Dragonite and Pikachu around for Larry. I want to get revenge on you, Rika! Pretty sure I haven't done anything to you, Squirt. Alright, time for Larry. Let's do this. Hello there, it's me, Larry. Alright, and let's grab a revive. And then a hyper potion. There we go, and let's also just use a regular potion on Lucario. Alright. So, Larry is next. And we want Pikachu. Oh, we probably could have brought Heracross. Oh well. So Pikachu and Dragonites. Oh, and Lycanroc.
And let's see here. Who else do we want to bring? Oh yeah, and Glalie. Swap Lucario, because he's weak to flying. And this should be a pretty good team. Unless we want to bring Gengar. Well, they're all flying types, so Toxic Spikes won't really affect anything. Alright, actually, there is one thing I do want to check on, though. Donphan? First off, let's make sure you have a rock-type move. Roll out. Okay, there we go. But do you have... No, you do not. Okay. Donphan does not have... Yeah, I can't remember the name right now. Use Charizard? We don't have Charizard. Charizard can't be caught naturally in this game. At least not until the DLC comes out. Alright. Talonflame. You don't really have anything that would be super helpful, but... Let's see here. Damages the Okay, so yeah, that's a recoil move. That's basically fire type takedown. Okay, and Donphan, I don't think you had any other rock type moves that we could use. No. Let's see here. TMs. What do we have with TMs? We got Sandstorm. That's about it. Okay. And not really anything we can use there. Okay. Well, at the very least, we have 5 Pokemon on our team that should be able to do really good damage against her. Oh, Lycanroc, do you have... Stealth Rock, there we go. Yes. So let's swap out Bite. And we're going to set up a Stealth Rock first turn. Alright. Should be good. We are ready to face off against Larry. So we're gonna start the battle off with the Stealth Rock. Thank you, Poppy, for giving me the idea. Because all of his Pokemon will take big damage from Stealth Rock, since Stealth Rock does more damage to fire and flying types. The only issue is that I'm pretty sure he does start off with Tropius. Yeah. That's his counter to people who are like, oh, I'm just gonna sweep through this with rock types. Hopefully Lycanroc can at the very least outspeed. So, let's do Stealth Rock. There we go. And then swap to Talonflame. Just immediately... Oh! Oh, that's... You know what? I will take that. I will happily take that. Swap to Talonflame. Now I'm glad that I didn't bring Torkoal instead. Alright. That really doesn't do much damage at all. But this does! Flame Charge! Alright, so that's a 3-shot move. Oh, and then they set up the sun. Okay. Flame Charge again. But thanks to them setting up the sun, our 3-shot just turned into a 2-shot. Thank you, Larry. I will take advantage of this sun for as long as I can. Next is Staraptor, who uses flying and fighting type moves, so we will stick with Talonflame. Our physical attack did just drop, though, unfortunately. Alright, Alright. And then they go for Brave Bird. Ow. Okay, well, you know what? That did a lot of damage to Staraptor as well, so another Brave Bird will actually take Staraptor out. Talonflame goes down, but so does Staraptor. Here we go. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's go with Dragonite next. Or Choreo. Oh, okay, let's Terrastalize then. Because it is going to try to hit me with a super effective electric type move, and I don't feel like taking that as a part flying type. But as a pure dragon type, I feel perfectly comfortable setting up a Dragon Dance. Oh, it has Icy Wind. Doesn't do much, but... Alright, Dragon Dance. Raises our attack and negates the speed drop we just took. Oh, I forgot about Dancer, though. Okay. Well, Icy Wind is a special move, so... Let's go ahead and hit it with a... Thunder Punch. Yeah, because it'll do normal damage. Speed goes down again. Aw, dang it. Just barely didn't one-shot it. Alright. Oh, and wait for Teeter Dance. Okay. Dragonite became confused. Come on, hit through the confusion. Yes! Alright, way to go, Dragonite. She didn't self-harm. Next is Altaria. I am going to stick with Dragonite. Altaria is part Dragon type. Oh, but we don't have Dragon Rush on us. Oh well. Oh, but they do have a Dragon type move, though. Oh, come on, Dragonite. Don't hurt yourself. At least hit one Thunder Punch. Dang it! Alright, well... We've got more Pokemon where that came from, at least. Let's go ahead and swap to Glalie, who can hit a super effective Freeze Dry. There we go. Nice one shot right there. And now for the last obstacle, Flamigo, who does have fighting type moves. So let's go with Donphan. We'll go for a defense curl rollout strat. Go! Donphan the Stern! And let's also take a water break. Alright, defense curl. He's going to Terrastalize it into a pure flying type. Not that it's really going to do much, make much of a difference, because, you know, fighting doesn't really resist rock. It's just super effective against rock. And Donphan is pure ground, so it doesn't have a weakness to fighting type. Special defense is down, while our physical defense is now up, so we should easily take another one of those hits. Do I like Valorant? I have no idea what that is.
And they go for Brave Bird, which is going to cause recoil damage. We still live it thanks to our defense curl. And we miss our rollout! Are you kidding me right now? Donphan! Donphan just went down. Alright. Oh, let's go with Pikachu then. Hit that Thunder Punch. Goes for close combat. Oh, what? Oh, well at least we got the static off, so Glalie should be able to take it out easily. But dang! Dang, Pikachu! Alright, Glalie, you're up. You're in charge, Glalie. Alright, and Freeze Dry. Glalie outspeeds thanks to the paralysis, and that's an easy one-shot. Alright. Man, Larry really did a number on our team there. Yeah, I don't really play shooters. I'm more into RPGs. Turn-based RPGs. Like, there are some games where, you know, I'll at least take a break from, like, the turn-based, like with Dragon Ball games or with Kingdom Hearts, but for the most part, it's usually those are still RPGs with actual story to them. Alright. So, now that you know the elements of a good cheer, let's hear it. Yay. Ugh! Louder! Yay! Louder! Yay! Louder! Yay! Excuse me. The Rainbow Dash kind of messed me up a little bit there. Too loud? Alright. So next is Hazel. So let's go ahead and revive everybody. Alright. And last but not least... Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the... minus sign. There we go. Okay, yes, thank you. I just want to do this. I just want to auto-heal everybody. Alright. So last but not least is the dragon user. So obviously we want to keep Glalie around. Let's bring Gengar. I don't know if I want to bring Dragonite or not. I don't think Lucario has any of the elemental punch moves. Pretty sure I would have seen them earlier if he did. Yeah, no he doesn't. Okay. I doubt we have any of them available right now as a TM. You probably should have set this all up earlier. Alright, no Ice or Dragon type moves. Okay. Alright, let's bring Noivern then. Because Noivern, at the very least, can Terrastallize into a flying type to remove his weakness to Dragon. And we should be able to teach him Boom Burst. Oh, we also got Dragon Pulse. He doesn't have Boom Burst. So Dragon Pulse it is. So let's get rid of... Ooh, Super Fang. Let's get rid of Screech. Well, how often do we actually use Super Fang, though? Well, Super Fang could still help us out in a pinch. Are there any other TMs that we might want to utilize, though? We have Dragon Dance. That's pretty much it. Okay. How about Gengar? We definitely want to set up a Toxic Spike. Ooh. Venoshock. Yes. Yeah, we'll do Nightshade. Because Perish Song is also really good in a pinch. So let's at the very least set up the Toxic Spikes first and foremost. And then we could probably swap Gengar out the second turn. I was of course absolutely certain you would reach me eventually. But I never for a moment would have imagined so soon. Alright. I shall wield all of my mights for the sole purpose of defeating you. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of dragons... Blah. Yeah, whatever he said. By now, everyone should know what they say. Do you think Goku can beat One Punch Man? Oh, I mean... I've never actually watched One Punch Man, so... I wouldn't be able to give an accurate assumption on that. Alright, it's Toxic Spikes. Curse Body disables Dragon Pulse. Alright, which means we should have a safe switch in to Noivern. Since they won't be able to use Dragon Pulse. Since he won't be able to use Dragon Pulse anymore, he won't have anything super effective. Alright. Go for Dragon Pulse. Used Hyper Voice. Alright, and Dragon Pulse again. Here we go. Sending out Flapple. Alright, keep him in. Toxic Spikes does its job. Alright, let's go ahead and Roost. And Terrastallize into a flying type. Get some nice healing in. Alright. Here's the Roost. And Dragon Rush. Oh, okay. So... that still does quite a bit of damage. Let's see how much we do with another Roost. Okay, yeah. We heal for the same amount that they deal out. So that's not good. Let's go with Talonflame. We'll go ahead and swap out with Talonflame. We probably should do a shiny Applin hunt, though. Granted, Applin is a pretty AFK hunt. Like, the best way to hunt for shiny Applin is, like, just do the AFK hunt. Alright, Flame Charge. Leech Seed. No, not Leech Seed. Oh, that's not nice. I mean, that basically just negates the poison. Flame Charge again. Which of the following is more iconic? Gear 5 from One Piece or Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball? I mean, as someone who's never seen One Piece, I have no idea what Gear 5 is. But people who have never seen Dragon Ball still know what a Super Saiyan is, so I'm gonna say Super Saiyan. Aren't you gonna play that game, Flopple? Then let's play. You really want to play that game? You really want to sit here and play that game? Get him, Glalie! Glee! And... oh, you know what? Let's just protect. It'll go down to poison regardless, so... goodbye! So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, said goodbye. Alright, next is Haxorus. So let's go ahead and switch to Gengar. So we can hit him with a Venoshock. Go on, Gengar the Sleepy! I know you can do it! Alright, Haxorus has been poisoned. And Venoshock. Boom! Massive damage. Oh, but they hit the crunch. And Gengar goes down. Ah. Alright, well, let's send Glalie back out. It might have Iron Head, but if we protect, it should go down to its poison. So, protect. And there's the Iron Head. But we're protected. We are all good. And down goes the Haxorus. Alright, next is Dragalge, which is Poison and Dragon. I'll go with Lycanroc. Oh, it's gonna get rid of the Toxic Spikes though. Dang it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and set up a Stealth Rock. We probably could have sent Lycanroc out earlier to set up the Stealth Rock on top of the Poison Spikes. Or Toxic Spikes. Oh, it has Hydro Pump. You know, at this point we might as well just go for it. Just hit it with a Sand Attack. Oh, it went for Thunderbolt. Okay. So I probably could have swapped into Pikachu easily, but oh well. Now it's paralyzed. Or now its accuracy is down, so. Send out Pikachu and hit a Thunder Punch. It's not very effective. And now Pikachu's poisoned. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay. Okay, well, you're gonna go that route. Then we're gonna nuzzle you. Get that paralysis off. And Dragon Pulse missed. There we go. Alright, no point in stalling, because Pikachu's gonna go down here anyways. So, let's see how much we do with Iron Tail. A little bit more, that's good. It couldn't move, so we get one more turn off. Let's go! Alright. So, Iron Tail. Oh, it missed! No! Alright, Pikachu was going down anyways, so... That's fine, we're fine. Alright, it's paralyzed. So let's send Noivern back out. We're gonna save Glalie. And we're gonna hit the Dragon Pulse. Oh, it just barely didn't go down, but it's paralyzed! Yes! Alright, let's go. Can we manage a roost? This is very dangerous, because it does have Thunderbolt, which is super effective. Thunderbolts! It missed! Alright, let's go! Oh, my risk paid off. Dragon Pulse. I gambled and it worked. And next is Baxcalibur, who does have Ice-type moves. But I kind of want to save Glalie as much as I can. Alright, so let's hit a Super Fang. I don't know how much we're going to do with Dragon Pulse, but at least with Super Fang, we take it down half of its current HP. And if we do manage to survive an Ice-type attack, then we'll at least get another Dragon Pulse in. And if not, then Glalie should be able to clean up. Oh, yes, Noivern is faster. That's good. Icicle Crash. Nope. Didn't live. Dang it. Well, we wouldn't have lived that regardless of our terrestrialization. So last but not least is Glalie. Let's hope Glalie is faster. Freeze Dry. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overcome everything. Oh, no. No! We lost to Hazel! Hello, Pixels Mom. Welcome to the stream. You joined just in time for us to lose to the last Elite Four member. Oh, that stinks. That is not fun. We came so close. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Alright, so let's come over here. Would like to buy. Let's restock on revives. There they are. We don't need a whole lot more, but just enough to make sure that we don't run out. Every time you join a stream, someone loses. Well, don't worry, I won't blame it on you. There's a Gimmighoul around here. It's up there, okay. Ah, dang it. Okay, well then we'll just do it from here.
Give me that coin. Give me that gimme ghoul coin. Alright, so... we have to start over from the beginning now. Alright, so let's get our team ready for the ground types. I don't even remember which team we used before. Oh yeah, Gudra. We want to start off with Gudra because Absorb did a lot of damage before. We should check to see if we have any miracle seeds. Alright, and Pikachu, probably not the best. Let's see here, Donphan. We do want to bring Donphan. And Halucha. Oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to check to see if we had any TMs we could make that would help us out in there. Want TM made? So, Fire Fang. Although I think Donphan can already learn Fire Fang. Already has Fire Fang. Let's see here. Donphan. Remember moves. Yeah, he already has Fire Fang and Thunder Fang, so we're good there. Oh wait, he has Bulldoze. That's... isn't that... oh no, that's weaker than Earthquake. Yeah, Earthquake is stronger. But maybe we could see if there's any better rock-type moves we could teach him. Let's see here. We've got Rock Tomb, Rock Blast, Power Gem, and Rock Slide. We're missing some materials for Rock Slide, and it's only 90% accurate, so... yeah, not great. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot at least. Oh yeah, Gudra. I don't think she has any, like, I don't think she gets Mega Drain or Giga Drain, but let's at least look. No, she doesn't. Okay. She does not. Alright. Let's see here. What TMs can she get, though? Poison Tail? Yeah, not really much. She gets Thunderbolt, but I don't think that's really going to help us out much. Snowscape, Frost Breath, Icy Wind, Ice Shard, which is basically Ice-type Quick Attack. Okay, let's get rid of Bite for this, because that could come in handy. TMs. She does get Trailblaze, which could be useful against the, I forgot his name right now. Ooh, she gets Spikes. Yeah, we haven't really been using Ice Fang, so let's teach her Spikes. Am I doing it while I can only use moves Ash has used? No. No, it would take too much time to actually look up which moves Ash's Pokemon use, and it would also limit us as far as, like, strategies work. Okay, let's see here. Hurricane? Not the best. He does get absorbed, but that still doesn't really help us out much. Alright, let's see. Let's check our TMs. Let's see here. Grass and fire type moves. Fire punch. We don't have the TM though, or the materials. We are really lacking on materials though. Let's see here. We already went through the electric type moves. There wasn't really anything else here that we could use. Alright, grass type moves. Nothing we can even use. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on TM still. Let's see here. Fighting type moves. We have bulk up. We got 2 bulk up TMs, which could be useful. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I don't know if he can learn it, but he should at least have some moves that he can use. Let's see here. Crocodile. I'll just go in this way. It'll be easier. Use TMs. Mud Slap. Ooh, he does get Protect. Bulk Up. He does get Bulk Up, which means that if we teach him Bulk Up, then that actually will work really well with Power Trip. We're not really using Torment, so let's teach him Bulk Up. Does he have any healing moves? I don't think he would, but just in case. No, he doesn't. He also has Hone Claws, too. Honestly, it doesn't even matter which one he uses because he gets 2 boosts from them anyways. Alright. Halucha does have Roost. Boost the speed stat if the Pokemon's held item is used or lost. Let's see here. Ooh, he could boost his speed with Feather Dance. Although I do kind of... Well, we could get rid of Taunt. He's got Swords Dance, which is good for... which... You know, Swords Dance works. Let's see here. We've got Aerial Ace. Flying Press already works as a flying type move, though. Are there any other TMs we could teach him? We can teach him Trailblaze. Ooh. I kind of like the idea of teaching him Trailblaze. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's teach him Trailblaze and get rid of Taunt. Because that could be really useful. And he is a fighting Terra type, so we could also Terrastallize him too, if we're worried about rock type moves. Talonflame's the only one we don't really want to use against Rika, because she is 4 times weak to rock type moves. Let's see here. I guess we could use Pikachu? Or Gengar. You know what? Let's bring Gengar. And let's actually set up the Toxic Spikes, first and foremost. We're gonna set up Toxic Spikes.
I think that's like our, like, yeah, we should be setting up toxic spikes more often. Yes. Alright. So let's try this again. We did gain some levels going through the Elite Four, so we should have a bit of an easier time getting through here. Alright, so let's take on Rika. Let's redeem ourselves. So we're going to start off with Gengar. We are going to have to risk Gengar going down to a super effective ground type move, but at the very least, this should help us out a great deal. Alright, Gengar the Sleepy. And our strategy with Poppy is going to be the exact same as before. So let's do a Toxic Spikes. Okay. And super effective Earth Power. But he lived it! Awesome! So let's go ahead and swap to Hawlucha. Because Hawlucha is immune to ground. And therefore this is a very safe switch in. There we go. And now Trailblaze. Oh, oh, it didn't one-shot. Dang it. Our speed is increased, though. Future Sight. Okay. So let's hit another Trailblaze. We probably want to switch. Let's see here. Let's switch to Crocodile. Because Crocodile's a dark type, so we'll get some good well, we won't take too much damage from Future Sight, thanks with Crocodile. I'm pretty sure Future Sight does ignore type matchups. If it doesn't, then we won't take any damage from it. Alright. Camerupt can't do much, so let's go ahead and do a Bulk Up. Alright, attack and defense are up. Fire Blast is not very effective. Crocodile took the Future Sight, but it doesn't affect him. Let's go! Alright, and now that we're boosted, let's go ahead and Terrastalize and hit an Earthquake for massive damage. And thanks to the Bulk Up, what's my favorite Pokemon of each generation? Well, Raichu obviously is my favorite Kanto Pokemon, because she's just my favorite overall. My favorite Johto Pokemon would probably be Azumarill. And then for Hoenn, Hoenn's a bit more difficult, because I don't play too much of Hoenn. Based on aesthetics alone, I would probably say Beautifly. But I do also like Blaziken. Alright, that's gonna do normal damage. Oh, but it still brought it down low. Sturdy at least lets it get an attack off. But we tank that easy and it goes down to poison. Let's go. And then for Sinnoh. Sinnoh's another tough one. Got Dugtrio next, okay.
With all the boosts that we got, I think we can hit... I think Power Trip would be our best bet at this point. Oh, waste. What a waste. You know that doesn't affect Crocodile, right? Alright. Like, the first one that comes to mind from Sinnoh is Pachirisu, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say Pachirisu. And then Unova, again, not really much comes to mind, so I'll just say Zorua. I think it's a pretty cool Pokemon. Kalos. There's a lot of good Pokemon in Kalos. I'm gonna say it's a tie between Braixen and Sylveon. And then for Alola, I'm gonna say that is hard, definite Primarina. I love Primarina. Oh, you little bugger. You little bugger. Alright, Power Trip again. There we go, that took it out. And then for Galar, I'm gonna say Cinderace. And for Paldea, I'm gonna say probably Tinkaton. Not bad, kiddo. Alright, I think we actually managed to get through that without losing a single Pokemon, too. Let's double check, but I don't think we lost any Pokemon during that battle. Alright, up next is Poppy. And obviously we want to get Spikes or Toxic Spikes off. Yeah, let's go for Toxic Spikes, because Gengar is the only one that... Well, no, they're Steel type, so it wouldn't matter. So what we want is Spikes or Stealth Rock. Yeah, we didn't lose any Pokemon during that battle. That was pretty good. Alright, Donphan, let me see here. Donphan doesn't have any of those moves, but he does have Fire Fang, so we can teach him Fire Fang. I'll get rid of Smart Strike. Alright, Glalie does have spikes. But he'll also go down from a single hit. I don't think we have... The main reason why I want something... main reason why I want Spikes or the, or Stealth Rock is because of her Magnezone. Alright. I think I'm just gonna have to bring Lycanroc and hit the Stealth Rock. Okay. Gengar, swap with Lucario. Dragonites, we're bringing you along as well. Swap with Goodra. And Glalie, we're gonna swap you with Pikachu. Just so Pikachu can get some extra experience. Thought we could bring Torkoal. Oh wait, Talonflame. Yeah, we want Talonflame. Because it's Flame Body. Okay. So we're going to start off with Lycanroc. We're going to set up the Stealth Rock. Let's face Poppy. It's so cool you made it this far. My Pokemon are super tough. You'll see.
Alright, let's take out Poppy. Starts with Kuparaja. Send out Lycanroc, who should outspeed.
Come on, Raja. Smush him.
Alright, Stealth Rock. Oh, Poppy is a member of the Elite Four. Yep. Oh, why is Poppy an Elite Four? Because she's tough? Yeah, I don't know why they allowed a child to become a member of the Elite Four. Alright, so let's bulk up. And what are they going for? Oh, they used their own Stealth Rock. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. So now I take less damage, and you know, we were able to sweep her with Crocodile last time, so I am totally fine with her using Stealth Rock, because I have no intention of swapping Crocodile out. Alright, next is Corviknight. And we've got 3 stat boosts now, so Power Trip should deal pretty good damage. Alright, they hit us with a Body Press, but we're fine. Let's hit another Power Trip. Corviknight is knocked out. Moxie boosts our Power Trip even more. Bronzong should go down super quickly. I'm not terastallizing because I want to bait her Tinkaton into... or Tinkaton. I want to bait her Tinkaton into using a Fairy-type move. And that'll be when I terastallize. Alright, and there's my Moxie. Next is Magnezone, which should get one-shot this time around, since the Stealth Rock will remove its Sturdy. So that's the only reason it didn't get one-shot before, was because of Sturdy. There we go. That's better. Much better. Alright, and now Moxie. She sends out Tinkaton.
I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around.
Alright. So now we just gotta terastallize and use Earthquake. She should go for Play Rough, because it's super effective against Dark types. Which is what we want. The whole reason I decided not to terastallize is to bait out this Play Rough. So let's see if that's what she goes for. Because yes, we can take... Well, actually no, I think Crocodile did go down last time around. Because she went for Gigaton Hammer. But this time around, we should be fine. We outspeed, just like we did before. But with Play Rough... Oh, no! We one-shot. Awesome. Nice. Didn't even need to worry about it. Last time we did a one-shot, but I guess we gained enough levels before... that, they wound up not being a problem. Alright.
Alright, Poppy is done. Now it's time for Larry. At this point, I almost want to try and use Crocodile against Hazel. Just because the Moxie and Bulk Up boosts make him pretty good against Hazel. Alright, so let's go ahead and revive Lycanroc. Oops, nope. In here, there we go. Alright, and heal. And heal. There we go. Now. Gengar. That was part of our strategy before. I was using Gengar. With its cursed body, that should hopefully disable this first... Okay, so yeah, Vanish... So yeah, we get the Toxic Spikes and Stealth Rock. Okay. And Lycanroc is also good against flying as well. We've got Dragonite. Let's bring Pikachu instead of Hawlucha. Because Talonflame can come in handy with her Fire-type moves. And Crocodile has already proven how strong he is. Alright. So, let's try this out now. Oh, wait a minute. Do we want to bring Donphan, though? Let's look at his moves really quick. Wait, no, not that. Donphan. So I don't think he had any setup moves. No, he doesn't. Okay. Nope, not that. I wanted to look at his TM moves. There. Okay, yeah, nothing helpful or useful. Alright. Okay, so yeah. Swap Donphan back around with Lycanroc. Oh, and let's also bring Glalie too. Should we... You know what? Yeah, I think this will be good. Okay. Alright. Let's take on Larry. And he starts with a grass type. Starts with his Tropius. Anyway, time to get to work. Alright. First up, Tropius. Go, Gengar the Sleepy! Well, I'll be trying hard with Flying-type Pokemon this time. So, let's hit him with Toxic Spikes. Here we go. And then he goes for Sunny Day. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and swap to Talonflame. And predict... We're predicting the Solar Beam. But Sunny Day will also boost our Flame Charge. No, he went for Air Slash. Okay. Well, then what was the point of using Sunny Day?
Another air slash. We easily tank that. So get it with another flame charge. And Tropius goes down. Alright, who are you sending out next? Staraptor. Alright, let's send out Lycanroc. So we can set up the Stealth Rock. Oh, should we Terrastalize though? Oh, let me see here. You know what? Yeah, I think Terrastalizing would be a good play here. So that'll get rid of... Because then we could actually continue using Lycanroc and not have to worry about any fighting type moves like close combat. Alright. So yeah, we're removing our weakness to fighting. And turning it into a resistance. And there it is, close combat. Not very effective. Even with a critical hit. Staraptor's defense is now down. The harsh sunlight is gone. And... you know what? Let's howl. Staraptor really can't do much to us, so we're gonna howl. Goes for Brave Bird. Oh! Well, so much for that then. Okay, well... did not expect that. Let's just send out Pikachu. It looks like I was wrong about the toxic spikes, so... yeah, if they're... okay. Well, let's see if we can at least hit a Nuzzle. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to do massive damage. It's paralyzed, so we should be able to take it out with a Thunder Punch. There we go. Pikachu finally got a win. Next is Altaria. So we're going to switch to Glalie. I know it's a shame we don't have Smackdown. I just thought of that. Alright. So let's go ahead and hit the Freeze Dry. Easy one shot. Let's go. Next is Oricorio. We're going to stick with Glalie. Alright, Freeze Dry again. Use Revelation Dance. Okay, we easily live another one of those. But no need to worry because we got the crit and took it out with one shot. Let's go. Alright, next is Flamigo. So let's go ahead and swap to Dragonite. Because Dragonite will resist its fighting type moves. Alright. And then we're just gonna go ahead and Thunder Punch it. At the risk of messing up my suit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Hello,
Abba Creamy, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. We lost to Hazel already, so this is our second time taking on the Elite Four. But we've got a bit more strategy going in, which is basically just setting up entry hazards. Alright. And Thunder Punch. Oh, it did not finish it off. Oh, well that's not nice. Can Gengar handle one of these moves? Just a little more. Hang in there, Gengar the Sleepy. Used Brave Bird again. Oh, what? Boo. Oh, at least Flamigo goes down from the recoil, but dang. The key to victory is having confidence and focusing on your foe's target. I mean, we did pretty good there. We still beat Larry, at least. Alright. Hello there, monkey butt. Hi. He's my monkey. Alright, so now let you know the elements of a good cheer. Let's hear it. Yay. Louder. Yay. Louder. Yay. Louder! Yay. Ugh! Too loud? Oh, there's my monkey. Alright, let's take a water break. And to everyone who's new to this channel, just a reminder, if you have a drink with you, whenever somebody calls out water break, take a sip of your drink. If you are taking a sip of your drink on your own, call out water break in the chat. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal everybody up. Alright, so we know that Glalie is important. Yeah, Gengar, Lycanroc, and Glalie we need to keep around. And for the rest of our team, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we want to bring Crocodile. This is one of the strongest Pokemon we have. And let's bring... Well, no, because we already have the... okay. Let's bring Lucario. Okay. This should be good. So we're gonna set up Gengar first. Yes, we are ready to face Hazel. Oh, and Leo is trying to taunt me to come and pet him. He's like, look how cute I am, mommy. Look, my belly is exposed, but that tail is a-going. That tail is telling me that it is a trap. That he does not want to be messed with. He's basically daring me right now. He's like, give me lovin's, mama. I dare you. Alright. And Gengar's Curse Body did a good job against Noivern before, so let's do Toxic Spikes. There we go. Alright, and we want to keep Gengar fresh. So let's send out Lycanroc next. We're going to hit that Stealth Rock. And then Excel Rock.
Okay, good. Easily live another one of those. So, Stealth Rock. There we go. Stealth Rock. Alright. And now, let's go ahead and send out... yeah, we'll send out Glalie. We'll go ahead and get Glalie out here. Alright. Glalie's gonna go down pretty quickly too. Spikes. Just really want to get that setup going. Okay. Swap to Talonflame. And let's start whittling away at it. So let's hit it with an aerobatics. Or acrobatics. And we are faster, so we should be able to take it out with one more acrobatics. There we go. Alright. That is the power of strategy right there. Glalie wants to learn Crunch. No, his moves are good as they are. Sending out Haxorus. Alright. Send out Crocodile. It is time. We're gonna bulk up. And depending on how much damage they do this turn, we're either gonna bulk up again or just go for Earthquake. We'll see. Alright. Bulk up. And let's see how much damage they do. Oh, okay, that was a crit. But I still don't like that crit. That was still not a nice crit. So let's hit him with Earthquake. That should take it out. There we go. Alright. Crocodile's attack has increased. Next is Dragalge, who is weak to ground. Alright. And it takes damage from the entry hazards, even though it got rid of the toxic spikes. Alright, there we go. It's down. Dragalge is down. Next is Falapple. It is part grass type, so this could be a little tricky. We're going to stick with Crocodile for now. Let's hit it with a power trip. Yes! That took it out. Awesome! Let's go! Alright. Next is Baxcalibur. So we're going to stick with Crocodile. If we can manage just to outspeed or survive a hit, then we should be able to take it out. If not, I'm okay with letting Crocodile go down because he is our strongest Pokemon right now, so he doesn't really need the experience. Let's hit it with another power trip. It's going to Terrastallize into a pure Dragon type, which is fine. We weren't planning on hitting an Ice type weakness regardless. Alright. Power trip. Ha ha ha! We still took it out! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, Crocodile outsped it! Alright! Oh, also, hello Super Saiyan Figs, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I saw your message, but I got you confused with Pixelmon there for some reason. Alright, we beat Hazel. So we just have one more Elite Four battle to go. And I believe she starts with Espathra, which means that we want to start off with Crocodile. And we are not going to bother setting up against Espathra because that's just going to help her out. And we'll get a Moxie boost after taking it out anyways, so... Wait, no, doesn't she actually start off with a Go-Goat? Shoot, now I can't remember if she starts with Espathra or Go-Goat. I'm gonna have to look it up. Alright. So let's look up Gita's team. Alright, and okay, she does start with Espathra, and then she moves on to Go-Goat. So, yeah, we're not going to be able to sweep her entire team with Crocodile like we were before, but she has 3 Pokemon that are weak to fire. And then one that's weak... Oh! I did not know that Veluza was water psychic. We were just talking about that earlier, that there aren't a lot of water psychic types out there, but Veluza is water psychic. Okay. I am just now learning this. Alright, but... we already know... Oh, that's right, they heal our Pokemon for us. I forgot about that. So that means that our power points should be fully healed up too. Very nice. Okay. Alright, so... she starts off with Espathra, so we are going to start with Crocodile. And then her next Pokemon is Go-Goat. So we definitely want to bring Talonflame with us, because Talonflame will be good against at least 2 of her Pokemon. She does have an Avalugg. Let me see here. Dragonite will actually be good against Veluza. Crocodile will also be good against her Glimmora, since it'll terrestrialize into a pure rock type. Alright, we don't want to bring Lycanroc. So, let's see here. Who do we want to swap Lycanroc with? Let's swap with Hawlucha, I think. Yeah, because Hawlucha can handle Go-Goat and Veluza. And everyone else should be good. Alright. Lucario for King Gambit? Well... oh no, King Gambit does not have any ground-type moves. Okay. But he does have Stone Edge. So... yeah, you're right about that. Alright, well, let's swap Glalie then. Okay. Because Lucario, it will also be good against Avalugg. Okay, I think this is our best team. And then Gengar in case we get into a pinch, because we have Perish Song. And actually, we could send Gengar out against whatever Pokemon she sends out second. To set up Toxic Spikes. Because the only Pokemon that won't... yeah, because... I mean, King Gambit and Glimmora will get rid of Toxic Spikes regardless, but... if she doesn't... if she saves King Gambit till second to last, then that'll be good. Alright, so we start with Crocodile, and then on the second Pokemon we switch to Gengar. Alright. This seems like our best team. Sorry, Pikachu, but we gotta leave you behind. Even with the Eviolite, he's just not that good. Alright. And we're probably not going to touch this again until the DLC comes out. After we get through the crater and all that stuff. I mean, if we don't get through the crater this time, then, you know, we'll do at least one more stream with this. But I do want to do the DLC. Like, we can do post-game. This is kind of one of the games that I play when I'm, like, not really feeling like much of anything. But, alright, so let's hit the crunch. Just going straight for crunch. Oh, it has Dazzling Gleam. That's not nice. Alright, well, we should at least live another Dazzling Gleam. We didn't need to! Critical hit crunch! Nice! Let's go! That crit made for a guaranteed one-shot. So we got Black Glasses, Stab, and Super Effective. Alright, so who's next? Go-Goat is next. Alright, just as I predicted. Let's send out Gengar. And set up the Toxic Spikes. Alright, so Toxic Spikes. And then we'll switch to Talonflame, which should beat out her Veluza next. Alright. So, Talonflame is next. Go on, Talonflame! I know you can do it! Go-Goat is still going for that bulk up. Which isn't nice. Gonna hit him with Flame Charge. Alright. And then Zen Headbutt. Okay. Yeah, that's not going too well. But there is still a chance that they burn themselves off of Flame Body. And we should live one more Zen Headbutt. Easily. Okay. Talonflame will go down this next turn. Oh, unless we get a crit! Alright! Talonflame lives for another battle. Alright, next should be... Nope, she is going for King Gambit next. Okay. So then we're gonna go for Lucario. Hit that 4 times super effective Force Palm. Alright, Supreme Overlord. Force Palm. Yes, we're faster. Oh, not quite a one-shot, but we paralyzed it. Let's go. Zen Headbutt, and we dodged it. Let's go. Force Palm to take it out. And now we can switch to Hawlucha to take on... Oh, no, it's Avalugg. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to stick with Lucario. And there's the poison. Alright. And Force Palm. Oh, now that I think about it, though, she might have Earthquake. Nope. She went for Body Press. Okay, well... I'm okay with that, actually. Let's see here. Hmm. Hawlucha should be faster. We should be able to take it out with a single flying press. Between the damage we've already done and the poison. Yeah, there it goes. Alright. And Hawlucha landed a critical hit, wishing to be praised. Very nice. Alright. Alright, so next is Veluza. We are actually going to stay with Hawlucha. Alright, we got the poison. And now, we just gotta hit him with the Trailblaze. Oh, that did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Psycho Cut. Oh! Okay, so yeah, Hawlucha's gonna go down here. But even if Veluza manages to survive the poison next turn, we should still be able to take it out with whatever we send out. Alright. Oh, a critical hit. Poor thing. It would have gone down without the crit anyway, so I'm fine with that. Alright, and it managed to survive the poison. Okay. Alright, so... let's just send out Talonflame and hit it with a quick attack. This should finish it off. There we go. Alright, last but not least, Glimora. Yes, we are going to switch... You know what? Let's just send out Gengar. Let's not take any chances and just send Gengar out to Perish Song it. Gengar should at least be able to live a single hit. I do not see any world where Gengar does not live a single hit from this Glimora. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. But yeah, they really should have made King Gambit her ace and have her start with Glimora. Like, imagine if they had made King Gambit be her ace and have her start with Glimora, setting up the toxic debris first turn. Alright, and it's an Earth Power. Got Cursed Body, so Earth Power is now disabled. Oh, hey, Dem! Let's go ahead. Alright, so since Earth Power is disabled, she's probably going to go for a Poison type move, so let's go ahead and switch to Crocodile. Alright. And then they go for a Terra Blast, which is not going to be very effective, because we're ground type. Alright. And let's hit an Earthquake. There we go. Hey, Dem.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Alright, so Glimora just took out Crocodile, but we are pretty much okay here. Let's go ahead and swap to Dragonite, and we're just going to Terrastalize just to make sure that we're not weak to rock, and then we should live anything that Glimora sends at us. So we're going to Terrastalize and hit a Hurricane, and that should be the end of this battle. Regardless, our other Pokemon will still be waiting in the wings, just in case. We win this by default. Terra Blast, it's no longer super effective. Easily tank that. Okay. Easily tanked. Gamora goes down. Alright, and that makes us the champion of the Paldea region. Ooh, Roost for Talonflame. You know what? Yeah, I'll get rid of get rid of agility. There's no point in having agility when we've got flame charge. Alright, Gita is down. Alright, so next is the battle with Nimona. And of course she starts with Lycanroc, so we want to use... We're probably going to start with Crocodile. In fact, we should be able to use Crocodile against most of Nimona's team. Alright. And there we go. So now we are the champion of Paldea. Ash Ketchum has just become a champion for a second region.
This is just a what if.
Ash! Ash! Oh man, I could tell just by looking at you. You became the champion, right? Yup. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Ash, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. This is amazing. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yeah! Yes! Tomoya! It's like Ash would absolutely say yes to Nimona. Oh gosh, can you imagine if they did send Ash to Paldea and he met Nimona? Like, how many people would ship Ash and Nimona?
I don't want to think about that.
Like, they actually would be shippable. Like, they have a lot in common. I can imagine them having a lot of chemistry. Let's battle in Messagoza. Messagoza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. Like 16M? Alright, so... we need to figure out our team for Nimona. Who are we going to use? Well, actually, I don't even need to ask who we're going to use against her Meowscarada. We're going to use Talonflame. Talonflame will be good again. Yeah, Crocodile and Talonflame are basically going to be the MVPs of our fight with Nimona. Let's go ahead and heal up first. And I think I'm going to set up a picnic and run to the bathroom really quick. Oh, and also our entire team here now has the Paldea champion mark. So let's go ahead and set up a picnic so that we can just leave everybody out to play, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I also went ahead and put pizza in the oven because Matsu hungry.
Yeah, it is later than usual that I joined. Well, I did wait a few hours.
Alright, so let's fly over here to Messagoza. Oh, and we need to adjust our team too. Hi, monkey butt. Hi. Oh, there's the monkey butt. Alright. And let's bring Pikachu just for the sake of having Pikachu along. Yeah, we can swap him out with Halucha. The rest of our team, I think, is actually pretty good. Because it's mostly going to be Crocodile and Talonflame against Nimona. Alright. Wait a minute. Actually, let's bring Halucha instead of Lucario, because she does have her Dunsparce, which has a ground type move that's super effective against steel types, but doesn't affect flying types whatsoever, and it's weak to fighting. So I think that's a good play right there. Let's take a water break.
Water break.
Ah, there you are, Ash. You ready for a battle between champions? I've always been a champion. So all these folks here seem ready to watch. Work out a round, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Alright. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. But yeah, Nimona would absolutely challenge Ash to a battle if she met him. Like, oh my gosh, you're the world monarch! Let's have a battle! Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Alright, so let's go ahead and just hit an earthquake. Yeah, I'm not worried about your drill run. Super effective. Let's go. To think I helped teach you type matchups. You did not teach me about type matchups. Stop trying to take credit for stuff you didn't do. Pawmots. No, we're gonna stick with Crocodile here. Pawmot is weak to ground. Close combat. Ooh. Okay, well, that stunk. I probably should have terrestrialized. Okay, well, we do have Dragonite, who takes normal damage from electric attacks and resists fighting. So let's hit a Hurricane. Oh, it has Ice Punch! No! What? No! Dragonite! Oh! What? What? Oh, but it's... Okay, but that's still... It's still gonna go down this next turn, no matter what I do. There's no point. Okay. I'll just send out Gengar. Yeah. Oh man, that stunk. Go on, Gengar! So let's Toxic Spikes. Alright. Double Shock. Oh, what? Well, Double Shock is now disabled, so at least now I don't need to worry about it hitting any electric-type moves. Oh, man, her Palmot is sweeping my team. Alright, Talonflame. Let's get him with that acrobatics. Alright, there we go. Super effective. Sending out Goodra. Ugh. I really don't have much of anything to use against Goodra. I'll just have to stick with Talonflame. And hope acrobatics will be enough. Goodra at least gets poisoned. Alright, acrobatics. Alright, there we go. Ow. Oh, you little bugger. Let's hope we can hit this acrobatics. There we go, yes. Whew! Okay, okay. And next is the Dunsparce. That's perfect, because we need to pull Talonflame out. Gonna send out Hawlucha. Welcome back, Pixelmon. Alright. The Dunsparce gets poisoned. And now Flying Press. It used Coil! Yes! It wasted its one turn on Coil. Alright. Thanks to that poison, regardless of how good its defenses are, it still goes down to this Flying Press. Alright. Next is Orthworm. Alright, we're gonna send Talonflame back out. Oh. Like, it being ground and steel should be an advantage for us, but it might have a rock-type move, which I'm honestly worried about. And, yep, Rock Blast. Oh, but we dodged it! Nice, 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 nice. Yes. Okay.
Lucky.
Flame
Lucky,
Charge again?
lucky.
Yeah, that was lucky. So at the very least... Oh! Oh, we dodged it again! Let's go! Okay. But we don't dodge a third time, unfortunately. Talonflame goes down to Rock Blast. Alright. So, let's see here. I kind of want to save Hawlucha if we can. Alright, let's go with Pikachu. Pikachu should outspeed. And we'll hit it with Thunder Punch. Alright, there we go. Thunder Punch takes it out. Hello, Carter. Welcome to the stream. Alright, last but not least is Meowscarada. So we're going to switch to Hawlucha. And we're not going to Terrestrialize because we don't want to remove our resistance to grass. And Flying Press does flying damage as well as fighting damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Flying press. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. So let's see if she's already faster than us or not. Because Trailblaze, like if she goes for Trailblaze, then she might increase her speed. But she could also go for Flower Trick, which always crits. Nope, Play Rough. Okay. And Hawlucha's attack goes down. That's not nice. And she's already faster than us. Okay. Not really much else we could do here. Hawlucha goes down. We just gotta try to keep Pikachu alive. Alright. Pikachu might be able to take it out with a Thunder Punch. It's not very effective. But with that poison... And she's going for Flower Trick. Okay. Come on, Pikachu, live! No! Oh! You did not cinch that through sheer determination. That move always crits. Don't act proud of yourself, Nimona. Ah. Okay. We need to change up our strategy a little bit. Hello, Zella. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, let's see here. Crocodile's still good against Lycanroc, but is not... well, we could Terrastalize Crocodile. If we Terrastalize Crocodile, then we'll be able to keep him around longer. It's a canon event. Actually, no, because it's just going to make us go through the cutscene again and treat it like this is the first time we're battling her. So yeah, if we Terrastalize Crocodile, then we should be able to live... Oh, well, no, she's also got Ice Punch, though. So she would just go for Ice Punch. Alright, well, let's immediately switch to Gengar when Pawmot comes out. So we could set down the Toxic Spikes, because that's a huge help. And if we can get lucky with Curse Body to disable her fighting type, or her electric type move again, we might be okay. Okay, yeah. You have a shiny Celebi at Pokemon Cafe? That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I never really got into Pokemon Cafe.
I never even heard of it.
It's a free-to-play game on the Switch. It's basically Pokemon Bejeweled. Alright, so let's hit the Earthquake. Oh, she set up the Stealth Rock. That is not going to be nice. Now I kind of wish we did have Donphan. So many of our Pokemon take bonus damage from Stealth Rock. Okay. Well, let's send out Gengar. Get that Toxic Spikes going. I wish I had my own Lycanroc.
Alright, Lycanroc, or Lycanroc. Gengar, Toxic Spikes. And Double Shock. Please disable it. Come on, Curse Body. No! Curse Body didn't take effect. Oh. Alright, well, let's send out Dragonite. Then again, Dragonite's just gonna go down regardless. Maybe we could survive an Ice Punch if we Terrastalize. Just remove our weakness to remove half our weakness to ice. Yes! Okay, we managed to live that. Nice, nice, very nice. Alright. Hurricane? No! It dodged? It dodged and hit the close combat! No! Talonflame, please be faster. Please be faster, Talonflame. I need you to be faster. Also, Water Break.
Water Break.
Alright, we're faster, and we one-shot! Let's go! Thank you! Whew, okay. Next is Goodra. Alright. Acrobatics should take it out. Nope. Did not take it out. But we live the muddy water thanks to friendship. And one more acrobatics takes it out because of the poison. Got a shiny Vivian because they didn't want it. I've got some shiny Vivians too. Alright, the Dunsparce is next. Talonflame's gonna get taken out, like, regardless of whether we keep Talonflame in or put him back in reserve, he's gonna be unusable anyways. So I say we keep Talonflame out. Actually, how much would we do with Roost? Let's see if we can recover enough with Roost to keep Talonflame alive. Nope, Dragon Rush. Hey! We recover more with Roost than they do damage with Dragon Rush. Okay. Okay, so we can heal up a bit here. And then Hyper Drill. Okay. We still do more, we still heal more, because we were still in the red before, so let's just keep roosting. You can't wait to make your new channel logo. I need to get a new channel logo. Okay. And we are faster too, so... You notice she has a 3-segment to Dunsparce because she tries her best, unlike Larry. Okay, that's an interesting detail. Ouch, that still did quite a bit of damage there. Alright, let's still do one more Roost. Because he's normal. But yeah, you're right though, she does have a 3-segment to Dunsparce. Which is actually pretty clever of them to do, because it's like, hey, if you haven't seen this yet, here's something for you to look for in-game. Go find one. Oh, it lived! It still managed to live that, but it goes down to poison here. Alright, so what should we send out next? So I think she's almost defeated. Let's send out Crocodile. Because I know she at least has Orthworm. We can hit it with Crunch. Yes, Orthworm. Alright. So let's hit the Crunch. It probably has Earth Eater. Body Press. Okay. Alright, well, Crocodile's gonna go down here anyways. Alright. So Hawlucha is next. Alright, and let's go for a Flying Press. Hopefully this will take her out. Oh, no! Oh, man. Oh, no. Alright, Flying Press again. I think that was my pizza just now.
Okay.
But again, I'm not hearing it anymore, so... Alright, we gotta stay with Hawlucha. Nope, that was my pizza. Okay.
Then you should get it out.
Yep, okay. Let's roost. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I really thought roosting would help us out there. Also dropped my light. I sat back down. Pick that back up. Alright, let's see if we can double team. I highly doubt we'll be able to survive. Yep, nope. Okay, we need to change up our strategy. First off, we're not bringing Pikachu. I mean, I don't think we would have had too much trouble if it wasn't for that stealth rock she set up at the beginning. Alright. Let's see here. Glalie or Noivern? Don't bring Pikachu, it's rigged, or Ash will find a way. Should we bring Noivern or Glalie? Well, actually... Assuming she doesn't get a Stealth Rock off, then Donphan could be useful. But if she gets Stealth Rock off, then Donphan's not going to be able to help, because... like, I would have to rely on Sturdy. Don't remove Pikachu. He goes down in single hits. He's not helpful. Alright, let's bring Lucario, or Lycanroc. Dragonite also hasn't really been too helpful. Oh, and we can terrestrialize Lycanroc into a Psychic type. That's how we do. That's how we do. Okay. Oh, and let's also start with Gengar so we can set up the Toxic Spikes early. That way, when she sends out Palmot, remove Hawlucha? We kind of need Hawlucha. Ah, there you are, Ash. Because Hawlucha is good against a lot of her Pokemon. Alright, third time's the charm. Let's see if Pikachu was really the one holding us back. Probably was. In fact, I am confident that Pikachu was the one holding us back. This is why you always evolve your Pikachu. This is why you should always evolve your Pikachus. Alright, we are challenged by Champion Nemona. Alright. So, first things first, Toxic Spikes. Please don't use Stealth Rock. Drill Run, okay. Yep, it went for Drill Run. And oh, Drill Run is now disabled, okay. So it can't hit any ground-type moves. Which means I could safely send out Lycanroc and set up my own Stealth Rock. Double entry hazards should be a huge benefit. Oh, I just hope he's faster. Yep, I shouldn't have taken that chance. Oh well. Okay. Crocodile it is. Let's go. Earthquake. They set up their own Stealth Rock. Yeah, that was kind of dumb of me. I should have just gone straight into Crocodile. Alright, well, that takes care of Lycanroc at least. And now, with Palmot getting poisoned, that should be a big help. They did set up the Stealth Rock, so Gengar will probably go down. Alright, let's just Terrastalize and see if we can manage to... Okay, yeah, I think Terrastalizing is our best bet here. Get rid of our weakness to fighting. There we go. That's better. And now his defenses are down. Earthquake is super effective. Let's go. Alright, attack is up. Next is Gudra. We're gonna stay in and hit a crunch. Get the... Actually... Earthquake is stronger, so let's go for another Earthquake. Both do neutral damage anyways, so... This should be fine. Yes, there we go. Okay. And we got the Moxie boost. Next is the Dunsparce. Alright. We are doing much better this time around. I'm just sticking with Crocodile for now. Until Crocodile goes down, I'm just gonna keep using him. Those Moxie boosts are a huge help. And now, we should be able to take out her Orthworm with a Power Trip. Alright, Power Trip. Yes! Alright. Meowscarada is next. Meowscarada can easily take out Crocodile. But I think I'm gonna stick with Crocodile just for the sake of being able to at least hit one Power Trip. She might still outspeed me. If so, then this is pointless anyways, but if we can manage to outspeed her here, this could help us out a lot. It's a gamble. Meowscarada is pretty fast. But we come in the same way anyways. The only way this hurts us is if she goes for Trailblaze. Flower Trick, okay. Yep, and she went first, so Crocodile goes down. Alright. Well, it's fine. She doesn't get any boost from Flower Trick. So next we send out Talonflame. Alright, Meowscarada is poisoned. Oh, wait, I thought I swapped Pikachu out. Oh gosh. Well, Carter, I guess you got your wish. Pikachu's still here. Alright, Talonflame. Oh, welcome back, Kofi. Haha! Alright! And then Meowscarada goes down to poison! We're good!
Hooray!
Six people watching right now? Yes! That's actually pretty busy for this channel. Which is fine, because that means that it's easier to respond to you guys in chat. Because I do like talking with you guys. That's one of the reasons why I like streaming, is being able to talk with people. Because, like, if I'm gonna play a game, and I'm gonna have fun regardless, but if I can talk to people at the same time, that just makes it even more fun. Alright, and Nimona is now excited because she lost. It's like, when Ash loses, he mopes around. But Nimona, she just gets super excited.
Does that mean she's even more crazy?
Did I know there's an anime adaptation of SpongeBob? No, and I do not care. I didn't even care for SpongeBob back when I was still in the age demographic. Back when it was still new and people say it was the best that ever was. I didn't care for SpongeBob back then. I don't care for it now. That's the reason you want to get a capture card so you can stream too? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The capture card I have right now is an Elgato capture card. It only cost me like 60 bucks. Alright. So now that we have taken out Nimona... Oh, you know what? I just realized that I'm pretty sure we have something that we need to do in the... Yeah, because we still need to finish up the Penny stuff. I thought about that earlier, too. It's like, yeah, I forgot to go talk to the director. Sorry, good pizza. Alright. So, after this, we get to go and take on, Arvin. By the way, your internet is trash. Oh, you're fine. And I've got the highest speed internet that I can get, but that's because, you know, A, I'm a streamer, and B, I also work from home, too. Alright, so now we just gotta go talk to Penny, and then we can move on and talk to Arvin and have a battle with him. Oh yeah, also, how do we want to do the Arvin battle? Let's see here. We definitely want to start with Gengar so we can set up the toxic spikes. And let's see here. This team is already pretty good. But I feel like we should at the least swap Lycanroc around for somebody. Maybe Dragonite? Yeah, Dragonite would be good against his Toad Squirrel. Yeah, this should be good. Okay. Oh, wait, no, Toad Squirrel is Grass Rock, isn't it? No, it's Grass Ground. It's Grass Ground. We're good. Okay. And what do we want to use against his Mabostiff? I don't really want to use Gengar. Oh, well, wait. We could just use Hawlucha against his Mabostiff. So yeah, we're fine. Actually... maybe we should bring Lucario instead of Hawlucha. Yeah, that seems like a better idea. Ever seen She-Hulk? No. Didn't interest me. I can count on one hand the number of superhero shows that actually interest me. Like,
Really?
yeah. There's Static Shock, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, Miraculous, Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, Teen Titans, and I feel like there was one more. I'm pretty sure there was at least one more that I'm just not thinking of right now. Oh yeah, Big Hero 6. I was gonna say, I knew there was at least 5. It's like, yeah, see, that's how little I tend to go towards superhero shows. Like, you heard the Zamazenta had a big downgrade? I haven't really brought Zamazenta into my game. The only reason I have to bring in older Pokemon to this game is for, like, filling up regional or national decks. Which, there is no national decks, but there will be DLC decks. So it's like, that's really the only other reason I would have to bring in Pokemon is for, like, DLC decks or for shiny hunting. But after nearly going triple odds on the Fennekin hunt, I'm not really in a hurry to Masuda hunts anytime soon.
Very understandable.
Yes, I do think Teen Titans Go is a downgrade. When I say Teen Titans, I mean the original version, not the reboot. Can I fly, please? Thank you. That was Big Ben? Big Ben is in London, not Spain. There wouldn't be a Big Ben alternate in this game. In fact, I'm pretty sure there wasn't even a Big Ben alternate in Galar either. Which would be the game for it to that would make sense to have a Big Ben. Since it's based on the UK. Alright, so now we just gotta get through this stuff with Arvin. And fortunately, we should be fairly safe against his first Pokemon with Gengar, since I'm pretty sure his Greedent only knows normal type moves. I don't think it knows anything else that it can hit Gengar with. Then again, it might have a ground type move, I suppose. Like, who's trying to learn about equality at 10 years old? Everyone should know about equality, regardless of how old they are. Oh, equity. Never mind. Equity. Yeah, yeah. I heard about that. I heard that they had a whole episode that was about teaching things like equity and taxes. Like, do you not know who your target demographic is? Like, you've spent so many episodes telling adults that they're not allowed to watch this show because this show is just for kids. And then you make this episode that is gonna go right over kids' heads. Like, you're not being clever. Oh, but we're being told that our show isn't educational enough. That's not... Just, no. That's not what people mean when they say that they want shows to be educational. It's like nobody was complaining that Teen Titans Go is not educational. The complaint was that the characters don't learn any lessons. There's no character growth. It's like, oh, okay, you want us to teach kids a lesson? We'll teach them about equity. It's like, that's not what we were talking about. We're talking about things like a character makes a mistake, doesn't want to admit that they made a mistake, the mistake causes a problem, and then that character has to own up to their mistake and fix it. And then they learn by the end of the episode that they made exactly what their mistake was and how not to do that again. the worst film I've ever seen besides Dragon Ball Evolution? The Last Airbender. That's easy. Like, you basically just asked me to say The Last Airbender. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we had Gengar up front. Alright. Oh, also, we are getting Litten with the new DLC, so I say we do a follow-up to Cat Noir Kalos once the DLC is out, so we could get Litten. Show's so bad it's laughable. Their lessons are even bad. Yeah. Although if you really want to laugh at it, you can go watch Nostalgia Critics' new versus old video on the Teen Titans, where he basically just compares Teen Titans Go with the original Teen Titans series. And like, he's not even into DC either, but he still like made it pretty obvious. It's like, yeah, like obviously it was the original is better. Alright, Toxic Spikes. Alright. So I was right about him having Earthquake, but I was also right about Gengar being able to tank that easily. Alright. And let's hit a Thunder Punch. Haha! Take that! Nice try, but we do more damage than you. It's sad that there's no more Ash Ketchum. Oh, Dragonite, no! Come on, shake- Oh. Oh, he didn't shake it off. Or she didn't shake it off. Oh, can we... Hey, we're still faster! Let's go! Wow, even with the paralysis, she's still faster. And she broke through it. Alright, Garganackle is next. So we're gonna send out Lucario. Bomb. Wow, it didn't even do half. Dang, okay. I expected that to do a bit more. Well, I'm probably gonna go for Salt Cure, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... Oh, you know what? Let's try a Metal Claw. Alright. Scratch Flies to remove our Steel Pedigree. No body press, okay. So we actually would have been better off. Oh well. Come on, give us those scat boost. No! Oh well. Let's just go Dylan. Alright, the fourth palm. Alright, definitely did more than half. Oh! Oh, it had Zen Headbutt. That's not nice. Okay, well. Whoa, did you see the sun just zoom by there? Alright. So, let's see here. Let's send out Gengar and hit it with Venoshock. Alright. And next is Toad Scroll. And I'm gonna stick with Gengar because Venoshock should do massive damage. Okay. Well, it wasn't a one-shot, and it still managed to get off an Earth Power, so that's unfortunate. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and, oh shoot, yeah, Lucario was our ace against his Mabostiff. Let's just send out Crocodile, because Crocodile should be able to take this thing out pretty easily.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We're gonna crunch. Here we go. And now, Crocodile will be good against his last Pokemon, Mabostiff. We also get the attack boost. Oh shoot, he still has Cloyster. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright. They're gonna add Ash and Pokemon Masters? They've already added him. Alright, Thunder Punch. Oh, that did nothing. And that did so much. Well, at least Cloyster will go down after this, but dang! Alright. Oh! It lived, though! Alright, Talonflame, you're up. Quick Attack easily knocks it out. There we go. Alright. Have I tried Pokemon Snap? Yes. Oh, Sleep! No. No, I haven't tried Pokemon Sleep. Alright, I'm just gonna stick with Talonflame because at the very least, should be able to get some damage in against Mabostiff. Alright. So now they terrestrialize into a dark type. Talonflame's acrobatics really didn't do much. Crunch. Yeah, it took Talonflame out. Alright. Okay. Crocodile, you're up. Okay. Let's go for the earthquake. Ow! Haha! We live to finish it off. Let's go, Crocodile! Yuck! Arvin has been defeated. Alright. Oh, we need 2 more people. Yeah, we could ask Ramona. Student Council President? You're probably right. She is a beast. Alright. So now we can move on to Area 0. And of course, we haven't set a fly point there yet, because you can't do that till after you complete those 3 parts. Let's just set that as a destination and fly back to Medali. Yeah, the stream's still going. Usually stream until like 9 or 10. Sometimes we go later, sometimes we end it earlier. It just depends. A fantastic streamer. Oh, well, thank you.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright, on, get up there. Oh, wait. We passed it. Oh well. Alright, there's the gate. Oh, shoot. Fletchender! Fletchender, come on. You don't want to fight as Fletchender. Hey, over here! Alright, let's take a water break.
Water break.
Alright, so now we have this last bit. Yeah, depending on how long this takes, we'll either end the stream after we finish the main story, or if we get through this fast enough, then we might do a little bit of shiny hunting as a bonus. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Ash! Oh,
Excuse me. It's like, hola, Nimona? I have to say, though, I much prefer the way they incorporate Hawaiian into the Alola games than the way they incorporate Spanish into the Paldea games. Because in the Paldea games, there's no, like, it's just, oh, let's have the characters say a few Spanish lines and let that be it. Whereas in the Alola games, like, you get some words that are, like, alternate versions of Hawaiian. Like, instead of aloha, it's Alola. Which is, like, really cool.
Yeah. That I can agree with.
Like, everybody says Alola. Here, Nimona is the only one that says hola or speaks any kind of Spanish. Aside from some random NPCs that you're not required to talk to. That's my dad. Probably. I love always like, probably. Also, they really should have made it so that your student ID matches your trainer ID. It's like at the beginning of the game, the Professor Turo refers to you by your student ID. But your student ID does not match your trainer ID. The student ID is the same every time. It would have been cool if they'd made them one and the same. Alright. Oh, you know what? We should put Pikachu up front and just have him follow us around. Alright, here goes. And now it's time to pull out Miraidon. Ash, you brought Miraidon with you? Yes. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? It's like, yeah, he's doesn't even care about her concerns. It's like, poor Penny. She must feel like everybody's ignoring her. Like, she's the only one with a actual head on her shoulders. Alright, so let's put Pikachu up front. So that we can walk around with him in Area 0. Oh. I thought it started already, but it's in. Ash, ready for the worst? Good, that's all we need to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Alright. Oh, poor Miraidon. Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Okay, the characters keep blinking into existence. Like, they're not loaded and for like a second, and then they blink back into existence. Like, Giratina, please stop drawing people back into the Shadow Realm. If you're going to release people from the Shadow Realm, please stop trying to pull them back in. Ooh, a rainbow. Let the rainbow remind you that together we will always shine. Let
the rainbow remind you that forever this will be our time. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. See, I am so Penny in this situation. Oh, poor Miraidon. It chose to go back into its ball? Probably just hungry or something. Wow, dude. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? But she's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this! Area 0 is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Alright. And now we can just send Pikachu out and walk around with him. Alright. Four locks. Yep, we gotta unlock everything. Hope you succeed. Oh. Zawurdo? Oh, Zawurdo! Alright. Let me send Pikachu out. There we go.
Pikachu!
And let's just also double check just in case there's any blue-nosed giraffes around here. Come on, buddy. You're gonna get left behind like that. Harfin is like, let's go already. But Pikachu has to get caught up. Alright, so this was inside of Great... Here it feels different somehow. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Miraidon go? You just noticed that. He just got spooked by something and went back into its ball. En serio? That's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. Why didn't you just call the professor if he's down here? None of your business. Ah, dang it! Corviknight, go away. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Nope. Normal giraffe rig. Okay. Alright. Raichu!
Raichu!
Pikachu, come on. Oh, seriously? I was just trying to come back here to Pikachu. The Corviknight's like, actually, let me just come over here. Like, Corviknight, leave me alone. Good lord. We're trying to go for a walk with our Pikachu. Ah, dang it. You guys aren't shiny? Okay. And no, not shiny either. How'd you wind up friends with Ash anyways? I guess he just came through for me when I really needed him. Everything was going off the rails. School was a mess, and Ash was a big help, getting all that sorted out. Gah, so he helped you out too while he was tackling the gyms? What about you then, Nimona? Ash and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, he said...
Plus, I said he should aim to be a champion. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Ash? It's like, oh my gosh, they're fighting over him. Giraffe-a-rig, seriously? Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the Buds with Ash Club. Alright. Got the rare bone. Oh, Pikachu's not even out right now. Oh no, he was. Okay. You know, it's funny, because in the Let's Go games, Pikachu is actually faster than the player. Nope, pink. Okay. Hurry it up, buddy! Dang it, Corviknight! Leave me alone! I almost want to create an... I almost wish I'd create an electric sandwich before coming down here. Just so that we wouldn't have to worry about Corviknight anymore. Nope. Nope. Dang it. Okay. You accidentally wore red in a buffalo's farm. What would you do? Actually, buffalo don't hate red like a lot of people assume. It's the movement that gets them excited. It's not the color, it's the movement. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Dude, seriously? Research stations? Well, that was close. Yeah, it's no wonder he's friends with Ash. Ash would have definitely called it that. Alright, so it's Glamora, which is part rock type, which means we can hit it with a super effective Iron Tail. Pikachu, use Iron Tail! Pikachu! Dodge the drill run, but it did not dodge this tail. Oh, that did nothing. That did nothing. Oh my goodness. Gengar? Get rid of this toxic debris. Go on, Gengar the Sleepy. I know you can do it. Alright. Well, that took it out, so... Of course, it just puts more down, but we're fine. It's fine. All right. So now we get to move on and unlock the first gate. Which means that if I want to, I could go out and make an electric encounter sandwich or something. Or just something to prevent... Heck, we could make... Well, I was going to say, heck, we could make a steel sandwich, or psychic sandwich. But then we'd be drawing in more Giraffe-a-rig. Look at all the jump love! Could make a grass sandwich.
do you think? Should we make a grass sandwich and maybe we'll find a pink Jumpluff? Ash has already found a pink Skiploom. That is honestly really tempting now. If there was ever a place to shiny hunt Skiploom, this would be it. Alright, let's press the button. You heard the professor. Better press it. In fact, yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and exit out really quick. Alright, and let's start up a Poke Portal. Oh yeah. Got disconnect from the internet. And apparently I can't do it from in here, so... let's walk out. And then set up the Poke Portal. Alright, and... I believe grass type was lettuce. So, Poke Portal. Union Circle. Alright, 4, 6, 6, 9. Alright. And we're good. Alright. Oh, and we're in Glaciado. Or not Glaciado. No, it is Glaciado. Okay. We're in Glaciado. Alright, let's see here. And we're gonna fly out to Area 0. And then Matsuyo's going to set up the picnic. And Ash is going to join it. Make a sandwich. Alright. And yeah, I'm fairly certain that it is lettuce. Alright, so creative mode, lettuce, and salty herba mystica. Oh, and main screen's doing that glitch again. Alright, get rid of the potato salad. Feed that to Giratina. Come on, let me grab the lettuce. Thank you. All right. Oh gosh. Okay, so the top bun did not vanish on Light, but it did vanish on for Ash. So Ash is eating this open face.
Can I make a voice impression of Goku? Not really. I mean, my Goku impression is just a little bit higher, like it's based more on Team 4-Star than Funimation. I don't really have a Goku voice. It's really just, hey, it's me, Goku! Alright. Let's go ahead and leave. Now that we have our sandwich. With any luck, we'll find us a pink jump luff. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Henny, shush! He's always busy with work, hardly ever came home. Cooked for myself. I love how I made the grass sandwich and just no grass types. It's like, yeesh, maybe I should have just made the psychic sandwich after all. Alright, well, I think I'm done waiting for Pikachu. I'm just gonna run around looking at everything. It's too bad though. It would have been nice to be able to confirm that you could shiny hunt Jumpluff down here. But I guess there's already a good spot for Jumpluff over in the Chansey area by the ferry base. So I think it's like the only grass type that appears over there, so that probably would be a good spot for it. Ack! Really, Girafarig? Leave me alone, please. There's Metasham. And Metatite. Like, seriously, where the heck are all the Jumpluffs? It's like, why did I even bother making a grass sandwich if no grass types are gonna appear? So I don't think there are even any grass paradox Pokemon in Violet. I know there's Brute Bonnet. But that's like pretty much it for grass paradox Pokemon.
Iron Leaf. That was an event.
Yeah, but it's not available right now. Also,
Yeah,
somehow Pikachu managed to stay out that entire time, even though I wasn't waiting for him anymore.
Huh.
Let's head in and take another breather. Oh, I'm just full of surprises. Yeah, well, I'm ready for a water break.
Water break.
And there's the Delibird. Well, not Delibird, but Iron Bundle. Deli! I still can't believe the luck we had with finding a shiny Delibird very first time coming down here. Or not Delibird, but Iron Bundles. Like, our very first time coming down here, we found a shiny Iron Bundle. It's like, oh, wow! It's a shiny! Alright, let's hit it with an Iron Tail. Although we probably do want to switch Pikachu out from being first, just because we should be coming up on Iron Tread soon.
It might be a good idea to have Torkoal. Actually, no, maybe not Torkoal, but Lucario would probably be better. Alright, Flame Charge. Oh, well, thank you for going after Umbreon and not Talonflame. And Umbreon takes it out. Alright. Seriously, what was that? It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird. No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. Alright. Oh, did they actually heal us up there? That's kind of nice. I just wanted to make sure that there weren't any shinies around. Alright. So, research station number 2. Now we just gotta move on to the third one, which is where the Iron Treads is at. Monsters of Area 0. I think they're just regular Pokemon. They definitely do look different at least. I've never seen any of them in the Paldea Dex either. Suppose it's time for an explanation. Professor! Alright. Just speed through this dialogue here. Alright. But a time machine? Yeah. We already know all this stuff. We've read through this multiple times already. And we'll read through it again when we do Cat Noir Paldea. Although, there is the question of whether or not we should do Kitty Noir Paldea. Because, like, it'd be really cool, but at the same time, a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, are you playing as Zoe? Hello, Andrew Thomas, welcome back. Like, I guarantee I would get so many people asking why I'm not playing as Zoe if I'm playing as Kitty Noir. Or people who, like, see Kitty Noir in the thumbnail and being like, who's that? Is that like some girl Cat Noir? It's like, yes. Yes, it is.
And it would be the original one, without the name being stolen.
Right? Oh, we already turned it on. Okay, so we're good. We out! Peace! Alright, just wanted to make sure that nothing spawned in behind us there. No pink pommels. No blue giraffes. Alright. Oh, but there is an item back here. Grab that. Oh, Quiet Mint. Nice. Can you girls not block my path, please? Seriously, it's hard to tell with the shadows on the spikes like that. Alright. And got an elixir. Seriously, I should have just made a psychic sandwich. We are finding no jump plus down here at all. Absolutely zero jump plus.
Dang.
Ah, dang it! I paused to check the sandwich, just to confirm that yes, it is grass. And Giraffe Rig's like, oh, trainer, let me battle you. Oh, what is that? There's something in the ground here. Oh, it's a flamingo. Okay. It's glitched into the ground.
Huh.
Well, I sure hope it's not shiny. Like, that's another reason why it would be nice to have shiny sparkles and sound effects. Because if you get a like, if they're not going to ensure that Pokemon can't spawn in rocks or in the ground, then there should be some sort of signal that lets you know, hey, this Pokemon is shiny. Because otherwise, you could walk right past a shiny Pokemon and not even know there's a Pokemon there. And it's just so annoying. Alright, well, there's the next research station. Raichu! It's Raichu! Gosh, the fact that so many Raichu spawn down here. Absolutely love it. Alright. Oh, Penny, don't be such a worrywart. She says right before one appears. See? See? Hey, wait a second. It's the Titan Pokemon. Well, you battled one of these before? Yeah, well, Ash and I are old pros at battling Titans. You did like a quarter of the work. You only came to help during the second half, and you only helped during the second halves. Alright, Flame Charge. Super effective. When he's aiming at Mabosstiff, which means he doesn't have any Rock-type moves. And Flame Charge. Take him out, Mabosstiff. Alright, there we go. Okay. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of those Pokemon before our crater get-together? I love how this is a get-together for her. It's like, Nimona, this is not a get-together. Alright, so let's head on in. Oh wait, and also look around to make sure no shinies are spawning in behind us. Okay. I am a conscientious shiny hunter. I am very cautious. Although we probably did already find our one shiny for this playthrough.
Most likely.
Even though Professor Sada has found like 3 Pokemon so far in Hisui. Alright. I also found a shiny during my HP draining playthrough, too. One that I could actually use! I found a shiny Makuhita, and it gets Drain Punch. So it's like, I've got a shiny that I could use on my team! And Drain Punch is so good in that playthrough. Like, oh my goodness. Like, if I can't use Drain Punch, I am in trouble. But I would also be in trouble if I couldn't have metronomes. In fact, I probably need to go buy more metronomes for that playthrough.
Okay.
I am getting close to the end with it, though.
Huh.
Alright, oh yeah, and look around for any shinies. Nope, no shinies. Alright. No shinies there either. Chansey! Alright, well, we're at the very least getting past the Corviknights. There shouldn't be any Corviknights in here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any grass types in here either. So the sandwich is pretty much gonna go to waste now. There's Iron Bundle. But yeah, this is where we found the shiny Iron Bundle before. It was like, oh my gosh! It's shiny! Alright. This place is really pretty, though. Like, all the waterfalls, and the crystals sticking out of the walls and the ground. And the further down you go, the more crystals you see. So pretty. Also, I should probably look up Professor Sada's team so we could figure out what our team is going to be down here. Or not Sada, Turo. Alright, Professor Turo. And team in the core games. Here we go. Alright, so he starts with Iron Moth, Fire and Poison. Which means that we could take it out with Crocodile. Crocodile would be super... yeah, Crocodile with Earthquake easily takes it out. And then he'll send out Iron Bundle next. Okay. So, let's see here. Boxes. So, we definitely want to start with Crocodile. Unless we want to start with Gengar just to put down the toxic spikes. You know what? Yeah. Because Turo's pretty tough. So yeah, we're going to keep Gengar up front. Alright, and then Crocodile takes care of Iron Moth. Iron Bundle is Ice and Water. So... I don't really want to use Dragonite because she's 4 times weak to water. Or to ice. Could use Pikachu. But Pikachu goes down pretty easily. Like
guess we could use Lucario. Yeah, Lucario should be fine. Hit it with a fire type move. Okay. And then Iron Hands is electric and fighting. Crocodile should be able to handle Iron Hands. Then Iron Jugulus is dark flying. And dark... Okay, yeah. Dark is weak to fighting. But it would also be weak to electricity with Dragonite. Okay, so use Dragonite against Iron Jugulus. Right, and then Iron Thorns is rock electric. So Crocodile can handle Iron Thorns. And then Iron Valiant is fairy fighting. And Psycho Cut's the only thing you can use against Gengar. If we terrestrialize Crocodile, Crocodile should be able to handle Iron Valiant. And also Talonflame should also be useful. Okay. So yeah, Talonflame and Dragonite would be able to handle Iron Valiant, so... Okay, we should be good. We should be good with our team as they are. Alright. And... no shiny Gibbles. Too bad Ash's Gibble never evolved. We haven't used our Gibble once this entire playthrough. It's like we caught one. We haven't used it at all because there are so many better dragon types that we can use. Ash has 3 other dragon types and all of them are fully evolved. We have no reason to use Gibble. We just caught it for the sake of catching Ash's Gibble. Alright. Nothing sparkly yet. But you never know. There could be something. A pink Dunsparce would be nice. Ash never caught any of the Dreepy line. Ash only had one Galarian Pokemon. There's Iron Jugulus, which of course is not shiny. There's the Dunsparce. Alright. Looks like nothing wants to sparkle for us right now. Which is a shame. Let's head on in. And let's also take a water break.
Water break.
And I seem to be out of water.
That's not good.
No. I need to go refill my water bottle. Alright, and there goes the professor, scaring everybody. I love how Arvin, like, pretty much suspects that Turo is a robot, but also is, like, in denial about it. So they drop little hints that he already knows, but then he also acts like he doesn't know. So it's like, it kind of feels like he's just in denial. It's like, that's not what it was. It's like it wasn't interference. He knows that. Alright. Let's move on. There's definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Something off about that Gabite letting all her babies sit so close to the edge there. Like, what kind of mother are you? That you let your babies hang so close to the edge of the cliff right there. Alright. Got plenty of terror shards at least. No shiny glimmets. Hello, Zeke Plays. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you want to see our team? Yeah. This is the team that we're going to be using against Professor Turo. And then here's all the other Pokemon that we have, too. So yeah, pretty much every Pokemon that Ash has that you can get in the Paldean games. Even the ones that we don't really need, like Gibble and Weasel. Because, like, oh, they're not going to be able to evolve, so they're kind of, it's like, they're not really all that helpful. Alright. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Girafarig is psychic normal. So imagine if we just made a normal sandwich. Then we could have increased our chances of finding Girafarig earlier, and then increased our chances of finding a Dunsparce down here. Tree out, tree out, tree out. Wonder how Wiglet and Wug Trio would work. Cause like as far as like their cries go, if we were to input Wiglet and Wug Trio into that, like obviously Wug Trio would still say trio, trio, trio. But I guess Wiglet would be more like Wiglet wig, Wiglet wig. Spent so long getting an own temple Rockruff. Oh, we actually didn't spend that long getting it at all. But Crocodile is way more useful than our Lycanroc. Like, Crocodile has been carrying us. Crocodile and Talonflame are really carrying us lately. But it's actually really easy to get an own tempo Rockruff. You just go find the Terastal Rockruff. Because the Terastal Rockruff is always own tempo. So it really didn't take much time at all. Alright. And that one Gibble that's away from the crystal is like making me want to think that it's shiny, but it's not. You spent an hour and a half hunting for it? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, the Terastal Rockruff that becomes a Psychic type, it's guaranteed to have own tempo. And if you want to shiny hunt the Duskform Lycanroc, you just shiny hunt the Terra Rockruff. That or you can Masuda method Destiny Knot it. That makes it boring. I mean, reset hunts have their own merit. That's like one of the original shiny hunting methods. Reset hunting has been around since the dawn of shiny hunting.
Ever since Generation 2, and people started resetting for the shiny Johto starters.
That was a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh.
I never did a reset shiny hunt for the Johto starters, but I did go out of my way to reset hunt for female Johto starters. Because it was the very first time that you could get gendered Pokemon. So I was like, ooh! Oh, Chikorita is so cute! I want a girl! I want a female Meganium! Oh gosh, the pervert neighbor is outside.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's talking to someone. Looks like he's talking to my neighbor, and my neighbor is aware that he has a tendency of looking in my window. So they'll at least, you know, keep an eye on him. But yeah. Well, after you finish Violet, Ash, Ketchum, do a shiny version. So we actually are doing a shiny lock in Legends Arceus. We just streamed a little bit of it last week, and I record 20-minute parts of the shiny lock to upload every other day. And there's an entire playlist for the shiny lock too. And I also did a dream team of Pokemon Violet recently as well. Yeah, we do a lot of shiny stuff on this channel. I kind of want to do a shiny lock on one of the emulator games. I have all of the Pokemon games in physical forms, but you can't stream off of a 3DS or a Game Boy. So I use the emulators for that. But it would be kind of cool to like modify the shiny rate to increase the chances of finding finding shinies in an older game and do a shiny lock. Now those Pokemon cannot be transferred to Pokemon Home because it's an emulator. And again, I did purchase the physical copies of those games. Oh, like a shiny Ashron? Well, we are going to shiny hunt Noctowl once the DLC comes out. Come on, Ash, let's do this together. Alright. And... okay, Gengar is not a good matchup for this thing. I'll send out Crocodile. Yeah, we already have our first 2 shiny hunts planned out for when the DLC comes out. Like, before we started the Ash run and said, hey, let's shiny hunt Noctowl once the DLC comes out, we already decided that our very first shiny hunt with the DLC is going to be Furret. Because they can walk. Sorry, Arvin, I didn't mean... or, Nimona. Sorry, Nimona, I kind of killed your Lycanroc. You have other Pokemon, though, right? Yeah, you do. This is actually going to be very satisfying. Come on, Crocodile, go first. Go first, Crocodile. Aw. Dang it. I wanted to go first and one-shot her Pawmont. Just once. Just once. It would have been fun. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yeah, I could definitely understand why Penny would be annoyed by her saying, oh, this is so much fun. Alright. Let's go ahead and just hit it with Venom Shock. Yeah, it makes sense for it to go after Umbreon, since Umbreon is weak to fighting. Oh, and it still went after Umbreon, even though it actually could have hit Gengar with that. Okay. God, the future must be terrifying. Thanks, Miraidon. Oh, they're running away. Yeah, and? We gotta go after them. Why me? Wait! Ah! Hold on! Alright. Iron Jugulus is next. And it is part dark type, so let's swap Gengar out. Alright, oh yeah. Swap to, let's see here, it's Dark Dragon, so we'll send out Crocodile. Hey look, we're all dark types. Oh, that is a powerful play rough. Oh, what? Okay, well, at least... okay, well, at least Mavasta took it out. Oh, that's right, it's Dark Flying. It has Honchcrow's typing. Alright. Take your partner there and show him we mean business. Got it! Miraidon? You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Come on, Miraidon. We can do this! I probably should have healed first. Okay, oh, no, Arven already healed us. Awesome. Why, thank you, Arven. Alright, so business as usual. We're gonna start off by using the toxic spikes. Because the only poison type he has will be sent out immediately regardless, so we don't have to worry about anything else. Because he doesn't have any steel types. So, yeah, we should be good. Hello, Ash. Thank you for coming. And it's the other Miraidon. No, back to your ball. You know, it's funny. He uses a Master Ball on that one, but he doesn't, like... Actually, no, we do see him use a Master Ball later. Never mind. That is one thing I want to do when I finish with my Professor Sada run of Pokemon Scarlet. Or, is I want to catch the other Koraidon with a Pokeball.
Ooh, good luck.
I mean, if you could catch it, if you can get that crit catch, it works. And it wouldn't be the first time I caught a legendary in a Pokeball. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, fun fact. My very first time playing a Pokemon game was Pokemon Yellow. I had no idea what I was doing because I was only 10. So I wasted my Master Ball on one of the legendary birds. And then I get to Mewtwo. And I throw all of my Great Ball... I throw all of my Ultra Balls at Mewtwo. I get him down to red and I throw all of my Ultra Balls. None of them worked. I then throw all of my Great Balls. None of them worked. Finally, I'm down to just my Pokeballs. The very first Pokeball I threw at Mewtwo, I caught him.
Nice.
Which I now know is because Pokeballs were actually glitched in Gen 1, and instead of Ultra Balls having a better catch rate, they actually had a worse catch rate than a Pokeball.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yep. Gen 1 was a buggy mess. Alright, here we go. Now we got just a little bit more cutscene to get through. And then we can finally take on Professor Sada. Or not Professor Sada. Why do I keep saying Professor Sada? This is Professor Turo!
I don't know. I seriously don't know.
Also, do you really think it's a good idea to trust Ash? You want to trust Ash Ketchum with shutting down a complicated machine like this?
They have not seen the anime.
It's like, this is Ash Ketchum we are talking about. You want Ash friggin' Ketchum to shut down this complicated machine. What's this machine? Some sort of Pokemon? Wow, what is this thing? Some sort of new Pokemon? Actually, no, Ash,
Okay,
it's...
that doesn't make much sense here.
Yeah. Actually, as soon as Ash heard about the time machine, he was probably like, wow, science is so amazing! Hello, Lady Espeon, welcome back. Actually, I had a thought. Lady Espeon, you're a PokeTuber too, right? So I'm pretty sure I remember the first time you joined my stream was that you were raiding me. You are. One thing that I have always wanted to do, and you are free to say no, but one thing that I've always wanted to do was to do some sort of, like, cage lock in a Pokemon game. I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in. Cage lock is basically like a two-player Nuzlocke, but instead of it being a Soul Link, you're basically competing with each other. And you, like, play on hard mode rules, but after every gym badge, you battle each other, and then whoever wins gets one of 3 prizes. Whoever loses, loses that Pokemon. So it's basically creating like an extra challenge. I don't know if you would be interested in collabing with something like that, but let me know. You think it sounds interesting? Yeah. I don't know if you're on Twitter or anything, but... Okay, Gengar cannot take another hit like that. Let's swap to Crocodile. Iron Moth used Fiery Dance. That still did a lot of damage. Good lord. You're on Discord? Okay. Oh, what? What, was that a crit? Oh. That was not nice. Excuse you. Excuse you? Just took out my best Pokemon. And then discharge. Okay. Ouch. Well, this is not going well. You've always wanted to do a collab of some sort with other creators too? Yeah, I'm always kind of nervous about asking people, to be perfectly honest. But I figured, since, you know, you do come to my streams and stuff, I need to watch a little more of your channel, too. I haven't been that much into watching people streaming stuff lately, but I've been trying to get more back into it. Oh man, this is not going well at all. This Iron Moth is sweeping my team. You're always nervous about asking other people too? Well, then I'm glad that I worked up that courage. Hi, Monkey Butt. Alright. Thunder Punch. Ah, they're faster. Dang it. Dang it! Oh, this is not going well at all. Maybe Gengar can sweep his team with Venoshock. Hi, Monkey Butt. Nope. Isn't social anxiety just the best? Cobalion still refusing to shine. Yeah, well, I just got my butt handed to me by Professor Turo. Hi, dear Monkey Butt. Alright, and Force Palm. I just went for Snowscape again. He felt bad for me. Maybe I should have just let him continue throwing and used Swords Dance. Alright, and this guy...
Where's my phone? So I'm pretty sure this guy was dark. No, rock electric, but he's still... Regardless, he's still weak to fighting. And that didn't do enough. And Lucario goes down. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? I couldn't even get through half of his team. Do I have a game in mind? Not quite. Like, pretty much anything on the Switch would be fine. Just because it makes it easier to battle. But, I think we need to go back out and train up a bit. So I have all of the main Pokemon games on the Switch. The only thing I don't have is Brilliant Diamond, but I do have Shining Pearl. Oh man, that was bad though. Alright. Let's get our team to level 70, and then I think we can come back down here. So you were thinking of everything but Sword and the Let's Go games? Oh, the Let's Go games are so fun. Well, I had fun with the Let's Go games.
They weren't bad, but it was a bit boring.
No, Pikachu, come back! Stop!
For me, at least.
I was so focused on Pikachu. Flip turn? Okay, well now that it's paralyzed, maybe we can get away. There we go. And that grass sandwich is done for, too. We still can't ride Miraidon down here, either. Okay, well, all of Turo's Pokemon are level 66. And with how much we're struggling, I think level 70 would be a good goal to reach. Let's also swap Pikachu out. You used to have the Let's Go games, but you don't have Joy-Cons currently? Ah. Yeah, and you can't stream it in handheld mode. Or with a, yeah, you can't play it with a regular controller. Alright, so let's see here. Kind of want to get out something that's specifically meant for the Iron Bundle. I guess we could bring Muck. And give her Venoshock. Just having an extra poison type might be helpful. Lycanroc could also be useful. Okay. Dragonite's not really doing much for us, so... should we bring Hawlucha, maybe? I don't think Hawlucha would fare too well against his team. There's Donphan. Yeah, we'll bring Donphan. Alright. So... who can we train against with Donphan? I keep forgetting that we can't ride Miraidon down here. Nope. Alright, Donphan can at least handle the Dunsparce, so that's good. You're blue, right? Yeah, you're blue. Oh. Donphan doesn't handle them very well, though. How about Garganackle? Oh, that one's too close to an iron bundle. That makes me nervous. Okay, so we could probably train against these Garganackles then. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we come down here with a rock sandwich and train against the Garganackles. And like, I'll admit that an egg lock would be fun too, because then it's like completely random. But then you have to get all of those eggs together.
Uh-huh.
But it is nice. But like, egg locks are nice because of the random aspect. Ooh, what we could do is we can make the rule be that when we catch new Pokemon, they have to come from Terra raids. Because that would help to keep everything random. You gonna take another break from the Cobalion? Alright. You think that's a good idea? Okay. Yeah, because then
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, because then it sticks closer to the whole idea of behind the Nuzlocke, because the original idea of the Nuzlocke was to encourage the use of Pokemon that you normally wouldn't use, and to help spice up a playthrough. So that even if you've already played through that game before, it helps to make the playthrough feel new. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to do the shiny lock in Legends Arceus. I mean, I like catching shiny Pokemon. But also, by doing a shiny lock, that keeps it from being... It helps it stay a bit random. Forget how far to unlock raids? You unlock raids as soon as you finish up the intro stuff in Messagoza. Alright. So, this is actually what I wanted to do. I wanted to come up here... Yeah, just get up. I wanted to come up here so I could heal up first. Alright, so let's heal. Yeah, just the starter up until that point. It's like the starter would be the only thing that would be like guaranteed. Alright, so let's fly out of here. Oops, nope. Yes, that's what I wanted. Fly here. Yes, thank you. Alright, Poke Portal. Alright, lights all ready to go. Oops, nope, I don't need the map. Man, you would actually be my first Poke-tubing friend. No, not Terra Rates. Oh my gosh. So far, I don't have any friends who are also Poke-tubers. Like, I have friends who play Pokemon, but, none who would actually want to do any of that with me. Because Dem is dead set against doing a Nuzlocke.
They're just not my kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun making friends in general, but making friends with people that make the same kind of content as you opens up collab opportunities. It's like, hee. Alright. So let's head to Area 0. Okay. There it is. You need to get better at Nuzlocks too. Yeah, I'm decent enough at Nuzlocks. Like, I have experience, but at the same time, I'm still easily distracted and can make stupid mistakes. Alright, and Light needs to be the one to set up the picnic. Alright. Join the picnic. And make a sandwich. You've never beaten a Nuzlocke, but most of your previous attempts were from you not knowing what you're doing. Well, speaking of not knowing what I'm doing, I completely forgot which item is for rock types, or which ingredient is for rock types. Let me find my thing. You think it's bacon? Well, let me see here. Well, once I find my sheet, we'll be able to confirm. You just confirmed it is bacon? Okay. Alright, well, bring the potato salad. Alright, it's bacon. There you are, bacon. Alright. I'll bring the sunset flower pick. And of course, it's got that glitch again. Oh, I hope they fix this glitch. Like, this makes making sandwiches so awkward. So let's give the potato salad to Giratina. Alright. And this is some thick bacon. Hi, do we have a Pikachu? Yes, I have a Pikachu. We got Pikachu pretty much right away. Alright. And we're done.
That's the diabetes bacon. Alright, and close out a light. And the top bun disappeared again. Lovely. Alright, but that was it. Alright. Bacon sandwich. Whoops. Alright. Group has been disbanded. 29 more resets and you're done with Cobalion for the night. I don't blame you. Which game are you hunting it on? Research Station 4. Shield? Okay. Well, good luck. Alright. Iron Bundle, you are not a rock type. Brizion was fast at 329. Like, seriously, what was even the point of making a rock sandwich if we're finding stuff down here that's not rock type? Iron Bundles was trying to sneak into the crew. Like, the point of this isn't even to shiny hunt. The point is to get more Garganacles to appear. Because it's the best for Donphan to fight. It's encounter power. Sparklinked? No! It's experience power. It's the pepper. The pepper was the issue. Oh my goodness. So if you use the pepper, then you can get bonus experience. Well, you know what? Considering the fact that we are down here to get experience, that might not be such a bad thing. Come on, get the Garganackle. Get the Garganackle! I don't care about the Dreepy, get the Garganackle! Do a cucumber pickle with 3 bacon and 2 Roba Mystica. Well, the issue is that I keep forgetting to get butter for Ash. If I used butter instead of pepper, then we would have gotten encounter power instead of experience power. Alright. Well, at least we're getting some good experience. Here they are.
You know, it's probably why we had such weird luck with the jump fluff before, too. With the grass sandwich. It's because I used pepper. Okay, this is not a good spot. Let's go back to where we were. Well, at the very least, I don't have a shiny Garganackle or Glimmet, so if we do find one, I'll at least be happy. 23 more resets till you stop. Yeah, so far I've got a shiny Glimmet and a shiny Knackley. And that's it for these two lines. So shiny Glamora would be very satisfying. I mean, another shiny Glimmet would be nice too. Ack. Nope. There you go. Over there, Donphan. Now I'll get this one. I'm honestly surprised he was actually able to reach that, though. But what I would really like, though, is to figure out how to make a sandwich that gives sparkle power, encounter power, and experience power. Yeah, come here, you. And Earthquake. Out of curiosity, would this call-out be in stream video format? I would be fine with either. I'm not much of an editor, but, you know, I would... Like, I'm not much of an editor, but I can edit. Like, if we did a stream, then that would mean that we could both stream on our own channels and chat over Discord. Think stream would be easiest? Yeah, same here. We would need to figure out streaming days and times, too. Because something tells me you're not going to be up for 8 to 10 hour live streams like what I usually do. I don't know how up you usually, or how late you usually end up staying up. Yeah, I think doing a voice call would be the best. Oh, come on. Get it. There you go. It's a trick I figured out. If you open up the start menu, before he has a chance to attack anything, he won't attack anything. They won't attack anything if they're on the if you're on the start menu. Ack. Okay, there we go.
You are usually up pretty late? Okay. No, Dawn Fan! What are you doing? Oh. Heal him up. We're starting to get a bit closer to our goal, though. Is there a particular day of the week that would work best for you? You've been more morning streams, probably gonna change, be more in the evening. Well, now I really want to check out your streams, like before, like while I'm getting set up for my own streams. Oh, come on. Get over here. Why can't I focus on you? Thank you. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Like right in the camera. Any day would be fine for you. I don't know what time zone you're in. I am on Eastern Standard Time. My days off are Mondays and Wednesdays, and then when I do work, I'm usually off at 6:30. Which is why I brought up, you know, how late you normally stay up. You're Central Time? Okay. So that means you're an hour behind me. No! Iron Bundle! Leave me alone! Yeah, it's currently 8 for me, so yeah, you're an hour behind me. So, that means I get off at 5:30 your time. Leave me alone, Iron Bundle! Whew, I managed to dodge that Espathra with a well-timed menu. Okay, there. Got it. Alright. Okay, we're good. Oh, shoot, I despawned the Garganackle. I didn't mean to do that. It's like as soon as it spawned in, I saw it, and then it's despawned again. Just trying to refresh the spawns a bit. Alright, there's another Glamora. Oh, get on, get it! There you are. Get over here. There we go, that's better. Now get that one. Get that one. That's not shiny. That looks nothing like it's shiny. There you go. Oh, I guess he can handle Dugtrio? Yeah, he can handle Dugtrio. Alright.
Seriously though, how have we not found any shinies today? So far, the only shiny we've seen in this Ash playthrough is that shiny Skiploom.
Huh.
Like, it's certainly not for a lack of making sandwiches. Alright, Talonflame has reached level 70. That's good. Ooh. Yes. A whole family of Glimmets and Glamora. Alright, once this sandwich is done, which we're about halfway through the sandwich now. Once the sandwich is done, then we'll heal up and go battle Professor Turo again. The Pokeball just stayed there in the air. That was weird. Alright, and Earthquake. There's a Glamora over there. Alright. Let's go get these Glamoras. Go. And Garganacl. See, Donphan will actually keep up with me no matter how fast I run. Oh, shoot. There was a Garganacl over there and I despawned it. And then I despawned the other one. Lovely. No, Donphan! Stop
despawning them.
What?
You should stop despawning them.
You were also thinking a shiny race would be fun? Yeah, that'd be really fun. Like, even just as something separate. Heck, we could do, like, we could do different kinds of shiny races. Like, we could do one that's for a specific target. Or we could do one that's for, like, a specific challenge, like what, what they do with the John Michael Cup. Where PM7 and M&J TV will compete to see, like, oh, find a shiny, do a shiny alphabet challenge. Oh, whoever finds the shiny Pokemon with the letter, starting with the letter A that has the highest stats, highest base stats. Or just whoever finds it first. You were thinking that it could be something we could collab on until you've improved on your Nuzlocke? Yeah! In fact, if you want to, we could do that tomorrow. After I get off of work, 5:30 your time. Alright, Donphan doesn't want to mess with that. There's more rocks that we can smash, so...
probably do that. Yeah, we could do it as a live stream. Ah, Deli Bird. Or Iron Bundles. What kind of challenge would you want it to be? Like, just the first to find a shiny Pokemon? And we could do like, or have like a set amount of time, and whoever finds the most shinies. Probably discuss a specific target? Yeah. Or most shinies would also work. Trying to think of what a shiny that I don't have yet would be. I mean, there's plenty of them. There's plenty of shinies that I don't have yet. What? Doug Trio, I wasn't anywhere close to you. I wasn't anywhere near you. What are you doing, Doug Trio? Could also use said shinies to battle at the end of the hunt. Yeah? So if we did that, then it wouldn't really matter which shinies we went for, because it's like, oh, well, just go for whatever it is that you're thinking you want to use in the battle. And I feel like the number of Pokemon that we would bring for the battle would be dependent on how many shinies the person with the least amount of shinies found during the time period. So like we could set a certain amount of time that we each have to find shinies for our team. And then like let's say one person has really good luck and finds like 4 shinies while the other person only finds 2, then that would be, oh well, we use 2 Pokemon. Donphan? I recalled you. Stop attacking the iron bundles. They will despawn on their own. Leave them alone. Alright. Despawn some of that stuff. Seriously, Donphan! Leave the iron bundles alone! They are water and ice types! You are weak to them! You cannot fight them! I know you want to prove your mettle, but you are not steel type! Donphan needs a timeout. Well, he's the lowest Pokemon on our team. Oh, actually, no, Lycanroc is. At least Lycanroc can take care of the Garganacls, so... Ooh, we got a whole cluster over here.
Lycanroc can take them out, but it's still not very strong against them. He doesn't want to go after the very obviously not shiny Glamoras. There we go. It's like they're not shiny, Lycanroc. Alright. It's not shiny. You can attack it. You're fine. Trust me, Lycanroc, it wasn't shiny. Oh, what? Spathra, no. Oh, come on, get it. There. Finally, jeez. You done with Cobalion for the night? Well, something tells me that, it's probably a good thing we're not going to be doing this in Scarlet and or in Sword and Shield. Because if you were just to spend all your time going after Cobalion. Oh my gosh, all these guys gotta stop coming after me. They're like, we want to help you train? Oh, for a second there I really thought Lycanroc was still gonna go after that Espathra. Like, don't you dare. He'll be stuck at Cobalion still tomorrow for sure. So Scarlet Violet's the best option. Well, I hope you find it soon. Oh. Needs to be healed. There we go. Heal him right up. Lycanroc? Lycanroc, it's right there. It's not shiny. You can kill it. Yeah, go ahead. The link to my Discord in the stream description. Blech, words. Words are hard. I swear though, if I end up finding a shiny Dunsparce and not a shiny Garganacl. Lycanroc. You just ran right under its legs. Seriously. Nope, not Iron Bundle. I don't want Iron Bundle. Here we go. Now come back. And then you can go attack the Glamora. And leave the Iron Bundle alone. Two minutes left. Alright. Alright, and once you're in the server, you should be able to get me the invite. I was trying so hard to get my work friend invited to my Discord server, because for some reason we couldn't search each other up. And it just, nothing was working. Like, she clicked the link in on my channel, and it said, and Discord apparently told her that the link was no longer valid. Okay. There you are, you little bugger. One minute left. Nope, get Lichen Rock? Over here. You're fighting the rocks. You're fighting the rock types. They give extra experience right now. Just don't waste the time on the sandwich. He won't go after it. Yep. Last bit of the sandwich has been wasted. Alright, well. Oh, of course. Good lord! That Spather just jumped out at me. Oh, it's because he's out of HP. Okay, that's why. Alright, well the sandwich is up, and our team's leveled up quite a bit, so... Okay. I was having a real hard time seeing that iron bundles. Like, is that white? No, it's not white. Is that white? Nah. It was not a shiny. Besides, it's silver, not white. Spathra got hops, yeah. Got the hop, the hip, hip, hop. And I am not doing any more. That is a very cringe reference. Cringe song, cringe movie, cringe reference. Huh. Alright. So the entire team is up at level 70 or higher. So we should be able to handle Professor Turo now. So let's go do this. For some reason you only get message notifications on Discord, but not server notifications. I mean, it should be fine. I would message you normally anyways. Let's see here. There's the research station, so we might as well just drop off up here. Go on, Ash. Just drop. Okay, yeah, I think we gotta go around this way. There's an item, at least. Oh, we should have come down here. It's nothing but Glamora down here. How much Herba Mystica do I have? I essentially have an infinite amount because what I do is I create a union circle with my Switch Lite, which has 2 salty Herba Mysticas on it. And then I just make a sandwich with Light using up its salty Herba Mysticas. And then I reset Light and without saving. And then I've got my Herba Mystica back. And if you don't have anything set up like that, then for fairness sake, we can do a union circle and
and share a shiny sandwich. Just for the sake of fairness, since yeah, you only have your one Switch. You got plenty of extras? Okay. Alright, so let's see if we can beat Turo this time. You can check your count real fast? Okay. Yeah, it basically means that I don't need to do raids anymore to get Herba Mystica. Alright, let's do this again.
Good luck.
Thank you. I've got both of my ground types and my rock type with me. Oh yeah, while this cutscene plays out, I'm gonna go grab some water.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. You really hate how your voice has been sounding more guyish again lately? I'm sure you're fine. Alright, so let's set up the toxic spikes. Use fiery dance. Oh, really? The crit? Really? You have 29 Herbas? Okay. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's just go ahead and swap to Dawn Fan. Come on back, Gengar! Go! Dawn Fan the stern! Ha! It went for discharge! Let's go! Dawn Fan, use Earthquake! Oh, that still did so much. But at least that was a one-shot. Like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Next is Iron Bundle. Go ahead and switch over to Lucario. And we're gonna hit it with Force Palm. These things have been so annoying this entire time while we were trading. So watching it get poisoned like that is beautiful. Alright, Force Palm. Water Pulse is not very effective. Oh wait, no, that's right. It is normal. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is normal. Okay. I probably should have taught him Drain Punch.
Oh well. Critical hit, but he still managed to hang on. Alright. Next is Iron Thorns. Which, if I recall correctly, where's my phone? There it is. Iron Thorns is Rock Electric. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to Talonflame. Oh wait! No, not Talonflame, Krokorok. Ah, dang it! I didn't mean to send out Talonflame, no! Well, it should go for Thunder Punch. At the very least. Yeah, let it hit Thunder Punch. Krokorok. Go ahead, Thunder Punch me. See if I care. Or Crocodile, not Krokorok. I've been calling it Krokorok, but it's Crocodile. No, it went for Stone Edge! Why didn't you go for Thunder Punch? Oh, cause Stone Edge was 4 times super effective, that's why. Alright, Earthquake. There we go. Get out of here. Alright, who's next? Iron Hands. Okay. Yeah, I will stick with Krokorok. Or Crocodile. I will stick with Crocodile because... Oh, it is probably going to use Drain Punch. Should we Terrastalize? It's a good question. You know what? Yeah, let's Terrastalize. We remove a lot of weaknesses by Terrastalizing. By Terrastalizing, we should be able to handle Iron... Oh, Iron Jugulus might still be a problem because it's Dark Flying. And it'll resist our Power Trip. Hello, Sheldon. Welcome to the stream. Alright. The Iron Jugulus is next. What else can we use against it? Lycanroc? Oh, he's got Flash Cannon. Yeah. I think Donphan's our best bet against this thing. We're gonna lose our Moxie boost, but... Iron Jugulus would just take out Crocodile anyways. Yeah, it has been a while since you've joined us today. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, roll out. Just gonna go straight for the rollout. Oh, dang it. Just immediately took him out. Okay. Lycanroc, hopefully we can hit at least one move. We've already used up our Terrastalization, so... Alright. Ooh, if we can survive this, though... We live it! Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! We live, we live, we live! Accelerock! Take it out! Get it out of here! Last but not least is Iron Valiant. Alright. Crocodile, you are Terrastalized. You are no longer weak to fairy or fighting. You resist poison. So let's just pray that this Terra Stab boosted Earthquake is enough to at least do some serious damage to it. And pray that we can at least live one attack. So I highly doubt we outspeed this thing. Yup. Okay, good. We at least lived one attack. We do not live another attack, but I think the play here is to let Crocodile go down so that we can get a clean switch into something else. Alright, yeah. Spirit Break. Crocodile goes down. We get a clean switch into whoever we want. And Iron Valiant is already on a timer. So even if whatever we send out isn't able to kill it, let's go with Talonflame. Hit it with a super effective hit. Get that super effective aerobatics in. Yes! Aerobatics. Why do I keep calling it that? It's acrobatics! Alright, we beat the AI Turo. So now all we have to do is get through the Miraidon fight, which is, of course, scripted. And we are all good. We just have to get through the scripted battle. Oh, and okay. I think my camera is starting to give out on me because it's dark in here. Ash. Now, let me just go turn the... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We're almost done with this, so... And once the battle starts, we should be getting enough light coming from the screen for my camera to be able to pick up on me. You found your good headset that'll come in handy tomorrow? Oh, Arvin. Dad? It's like, I'm proud of you, my son. Dad? Alright. And now it is time for the last fight, which honestly doesn't even matter because it's a gimme fight. Leo, don't you go up there. The camera's not even up there for you to mess with anymore. Leo. Behave yourself, mister. You must run. Oh, that's gotta be so heartbreaking for Arvin. He knows that's not his dad. But still. Like, it might as well be his dad. You are not getting any mercy. Wish your computer could still handle VTuber software. Mine's actually a custom build, though it is starting to get a bit older. Oh no! Although, honestly, like, this would be fine for Ash. Like, for the real Ash Ketchum, this would be fine. Because he would have Pikachu out. Like, can you imagine if they actually did have Ash go through this story? And it's like, oh, but Pikachu. Pikachu could battle it. Let's do this, Miraidon! You can do it!
Yours has its struggles. You just hope it doesn't hate you during Discord, having Discord open tomorrow. Well, if that does end up being the case, then there might be a workaround with that, but we could probably, like, we'll try it out first. Hello, GM. I can't read your name, but hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's power gem it. I wasn't gonna use a status move anyways. I was already planning to attack you. Seem to be better lately? Okay, well that's good. And it'll probably help if you're not streaming over Discord. So, like, I know my computer can handle streaming over Discord and streaming on YouTube at the same time. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Oh, well, I'm sorry, but your paradise kind of stinks. Your paradise impedes on other people's lives. Your paradise has serious consequences to the ecosystem. Just to call over the Discord, we should be fine. Yeah. You could just say GM? Okay. And we're down to 1, but this is a scripted battle, so it doesn't matter. Took that hit like a champ. You could do this. I know you can. Alright. The other Miraidon must recharge. Power gem. Can we really not pull up a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Ash, your Terra Orb's glowing. Ash, Miraidon, terrestrialize and finish this off! Miraidon's defense rose. Special attack rose. Just Omni Boost. I wish they would change this to all... Yeah, Miraidon stats all rose. Like something simple. Yeah. Like, it would be nice if they had, like, for moves that boost like both, like 2 stats, that's fine. But when all 5 are boosted, yeah. We will be doing the DLC, but the DLC is not out yet. All right. And now that all that is done, yeah, time for copyright. That's why I am reaching around for my remote so that I can switch it over and be ready to mute Elgato. You just got your pre-order, your DLC pre-ordered a few days ago? Yeah. I mean, I've had mine pre-ordered for, like, at least a month now. But it comes out on the 13th.
which is 2 weeks from this upcoming Wednesday. And since I am off on Wednesdays, we get to stream it all day. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright, so what do you guys think? Should we end the stream after this, or should we do a little shiny hunting really quick? Because I would be up to doing a little shiny hunting. At the very least, 1 or 2 shiny hunts. I mean, we would obviously be switching games. We won't be doing this with Ash, because I want to use my shiny charm. Lady Espion says she's okay with shiny hunting. GM says a little shiny hunting. You just joined the stream and don't want it to end yet? Okay. Then I will take a bathroom break while the credits are rolling. And I will be muting it so that YouTube doesn't demonetize me. Because that is annoying. It does take a couple minutes to get through the credits. Never-ending stream when? So I would first off have to take time off of work. And second, that would probably not be until at least once I'm in Canada and can have my best friend Fishy helping me out. Because Fish could then play the game for a bit for me while I'm sleeping. And who knows, we might have another game by then. Actually, no, we probably won't. Not yet. You also want to move to Canada? Yeah, Canada's where my best friend and honorary little brother lives. And he is also my roommate's boyfriend, too. And we, fortunately, do have a healthy enough relationship that he knows I would never do that to him. They would never do that to him. It is perfectly safe for me and them to live together without any fear of, oh, well, you know, you're the opposite sex, so obviously something's gonna happen. No. Adults do not feel those urges all of the time. Even though we get people all the time who have been told multiple times that we are not together. And I forget if this is... Okay, no, yeah, this is the ending bit. But, like, there are people who still ask, oh, is that your partner? It's like, no. No, they are not. They are my best friend's partner, and neither of us would do that to him. I know. Yeah, I had another roommate in the past who was male, and people constantly assumed we were together, even though he was definitely a toxic person. I am very glad to no longer have him as my roommate. He was racist and transphobic. He claimed to not be homophobic, and I never heard him say anything homophobic. But he was also one of those holier-than-thou Christians. Alright, now we mute it. Also, one quick water break before I go take a bathroom break.
Water break.
Oh, so like your mom. Yeah, or my mom. Yeah. Neither of my parents knows that my roommate is non-binary. So when we're around my family, they go by he, him pronouns, but
When we're not around my family, I refuse to misgender them. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Kind of think of it, I probably should have put some music on in the back. Now that I think about it. I could put Love Aside on for a bit. Just for the sake of there actually being some music. Leo, you stop that. Alright. I also turned my light on too, so. The silence was deafening. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I should have put Love Aside on while I was out. But at least there's music now. And this is a copyright-free song. I got it off of YouTube's library, so all good. Oh, it is still a little bit loud though. There we go. That's better. You gotta love copyright free, yes. I need to expand my copyright free library. I haven't done an art stream in so long.
Yeah.
Oh! There, it's finally done. Thank you, treasured friends. Oh, and let's take a screen cap of that. Alright. Let's just exit out to the entrance hall. We'll save outside. Why does Miraidon look like it has teeth in that photo? Does it? We could look at the photo again. We took a screen cap after all. Alright. And save. Album. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like it has teeth there. I don't think that's normal. Let's see here. Do I have the one from our very first playthrough? I do not. I do not. I did not get that screen cap. This doesn't look like I did. Yeah, I didn't. I did not get that screen cap. I need to get more screen caps, though. It's like, I need to start taking more screen caps. Like this beautiful, beautiful sunrise. Or I think this is sunset, but still, like, that's beautiful. And then lots more screen caps. Like my shiny Vivian. Or my shiny Surskit. Or when we got the white Koraidon.
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
In the Dream Team playthrough.
Yeah, I remember.
You love shiny Vivian? Yeah, me too. Alright, let's swap over to my main save file. Oh, I should catch up on the chat too. Minus the racism, at least you don't think your mom was racist. Your brother gives you racist vibes though. Yeah, like my mom's side of the family has not given me any racism vibes yet, but my dad has given me a little, like, it's unintentional racism. Like, you know, those people that, you know, they say they're not racist and they don't go out of their way to be racist, but they still sometimes will say something that's kind of racist. Your brother is a Trumper? Ugh. Alright, let's see what outbreaks we got going on right now. Got a Tropius outbreak. Oh, that's right. We've got an event going on right now, too. Got Red Gyarados. I've got Flittle. Flittle's a pretty difficult hunt, too. Ooh! Ooh! These guys might be easier to hunt when they're not on the water. Let's go for Wattrel. There is a Wattrel outbreak that's not on the water. Oh, Cyclozar. Nope. Do I have the music turned off? I probably do. I probably do. I do. Yes. Let's also check out the Growlithe, see if Growlithe is shiny. Or is this the Growlithe? Yeah, that's the Growlithe. It's not shiny. Wattrel, you are not a Palmy.
Alright, it's been so long since I shiny hunted with an actual shiny charm. I'm just looking at everything. Bennet. Lechonk. Oh yeah, I don't have a Lechonk yet. I don't have anything from the Lechonk line yet. Ack. Watcher was trying his best. Your aunt is also very transphobic. Yeah, my dad has said some really transphobic things in the past. Okay, did I not mark it? I thought I marked it. Why is the marker all the way over there? That's why I'm going so far away. Okay. Let's go back. All right. Like, I had yet to hear my dad say anything transphobic until this point, but I was out at dinner with my dad, and I told my dad about a study that I'd recently seen, where they had studied the brainwaves of cis men and women and compared them with trans men and women, and confirmed that trans men and cis men have the same brainwave patterns, while trans women and cis women have the same brainwave patterns. And I was like, oh, my dad's a man of science. He would enjoy this. And then he decided to turn the conversation into, well, will trans women have an advantage in sports? There's 3. And 4. Hello, Super Saiyan Fig. Welcome back. Tauros? Get out of here. Leave. Oh. Hello, Peerless. Welcome to the stream. Oh, shoot. Now I lost count. Alright, let's just say 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. And 12. Gotta love the trans women in sports debate. Yeah. 13. 'That's a Psyduck. 14. 15. Leave the non-Wattrels alone. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. Hello, Leo.
What was it?
You decided to zoom on in here and just hopped on my foot. Oh, well. I didn't think I recognized your name, Peerless, but yeah, welcome. If you have a drink with you, anytime you take a sip, call out water break in the chat. And then everybody has to take a sip of whatever it is they've got with them.
speaking of, water break.
Water break.
Oh shoot, I lost count again. I'm gonna say we're at 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. I should probably make a sandwich. 26. 28. Or no, 27. 28. 29. 30. Okay. Let's take a look at everything that's out here right now. See if anything looks like it might be shiny. Okay, so 31. Okay. 32. Luigi, I kind of want you to stop right now. There you go. Alright. Nothing around here looks particularly shiny. So we're at 32. Alright. So let's go ahead and... Oh, your name is Kyrie? Okay. I'll try to remember that. Alright, gonna get light out and start up a union circle. So I can make a sandwich. We're at 32 encounters. Ish. Oh, hey! The code is 1986! That was 3 years before the year I was born. Now I kind of wish that was a 9. Let's just flip that 6 and turn it into a 9. Just flip that 6 over, turn it into a 9, and it's the year I was born. And also the year that The Little Mermaid came out. Alright, 1986. But yeah, my best friend's favorite Disney movie, well, just favorite movie, came out the same year that I was born. It was destiny that he and I would become best friends. It's our destiny. Alright, and we are all the way up here in the frozen mountains. Okay, so the watch rule was over there. Okay. Watch outtake down here. No? Wait, come out here. Here we go. Alright. And I think we'll just go ahead and... Well, first off, let me mark the outbreak on my map. We're not so far away that I would be remiss if we didn't set up right there, so we could just set it up here. Ooh, Kelpsie berry. Nice. Sandwich time. Yay, we didn't have the smoke glitch. All right. Okay, and it should be
Oh gosh, I don't remember if it was the only flying type over there. Let's see here. So I think yellow bell pepper was for electric types. See if I can find my sheet. I need to move it over to my pictures file. Or folder. Let's see here. Where is that thing? Unless I did already move it to my pictures folder. I must have. Oh. You said you do electric? Okay, yeah, I just gotta figure out which is the right one for electric types. I know I have a sheet on my computer that tells me which ones are which. Hello again, Kyrie. Okay, it's not in my pictures folder. Let me try documents then. If it'll finish loading, good lord. I'm tempted to just put yellow peppers on there and take a risk. Alright, there, it's finally finished loading. Let's see here. Where is this thing? Cucumber, pickles. Okay, it is 3 yellow. Okay, or it is yellow. Okay. Because I don't need the burger recipe. I just needed the item that you use for electric types. Okay, well, I will definitely be looking for that file later. Because with Salty Herba Mystica, you only need the item and that's it. Or you only need the one ingredient that determines the type. Well, let's go with the magical heart pick for luck. Alright. And there we go. And put that down. There we go. Ain't that purty? Ain't it pretty with the yellow peppers sticking out the bottom? Professional sandwich maker. That's me! Alright, and the group disbands before the spawns start coming in. Not that it makes much of a difference, because there aren't really a whole lot of electric types over here. Yeah, because they're like... There's nothing popping up over here. Oh wait, Tadbulb! Oh, I almost forgot about Tadbulb. Oh well. I didn't see any here earlier, so... Here we go. Yep, Tadbulb are going to be appearing over here. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, need to knock out more. So 33. 34. 35. Where's my phone at? I want to look up its shiny. 36. Because I want to know what I'm keeping an eye out for. Omiji, that's not what we're after. 37. Momiji, get your butt over here. 38. It's brownish. Okay. 39. 40. 41. And, okay. It is kind of hard to spot, yeah. That's why I want to look it up so I could actually see a picture of it first. $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, there it is. Okay. So, it's like a reddish brown. Okay. I think I'll be able to spot that. It's 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 56. There we go. 57. 58. 59. And 60. Okay. Alright, Momoichi, you can stop now. Come back here, please. You can take out that Tadbulb, though. Now, Tadbulb, that is a very difficult one to spot. Alright. Yeah, this does seem to be the trick here, is to just run around and look at all of them. Like, just be nice and up close. Okay. Nothing yet. You did your Tadbulbs in the mountain? Well, that would make sense. We tried Wattrel over by the ocean, and it was not fun.
No. Don't remind me on that.
What, the fact that we're looking for a Wattrel wasn't enough to remind you? Nope, not it. Okay. Seems like the hardest part is trying to spot them from a distance. But once you get up close, you can easily tell if it's shiny or not. Although in a situation like this, you almost kind of wish that they were, like, that there was a way to easily get them to despawn on their own. Like how the Dratini run away. Alright, when I am comfortable enough that there aren't any shinies around, we could go ahead and just do picnic resets. And this light shouldn't be a bad spot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially under the shade. Yeah, I was already in the picnic as soon as you said that. Wait. Hold up. No, okay, that's not. That's the same color as its friend. We're good. Okay, but let's not be quite so close to the spawn point for the Tadbulb next time. And the Psyduck. And I will say this, if we can, it would be awesome if we could find 3 of them. Yeah, it just looked kind of reddish in the shade. That's why I wasn't sure. But then when I saw it compared to its buddy, it's like, oh yeah, no. They are the exact same color. And I have yet to get a double spawn in this game. Like, I've seen other people get double spawns. But I have yet to get a single double spawn in this game. Hey there, monkey butt. Hey, you stop that. Stop that. You go get something to eat real quick? Okay. You've also never gotten a double spawn? Yeah, it must be nice to get a double spawn. It's hiding in the grass, but it doesn't look like it's shiny. Okay. Come on, Wattrel. Actually, I said earlier that it'd be nice to get 3, but I think I would just be happy with 2 of them. 2 would be fine, because then that's 1 to keep as a Wattrel and 1 to evolve. Nope, neither of those. Okay. this batch really did not want to spawn in. Nope. And nope again. That's all a nope. How about you guys? Nope. Alright. Looks like it's time for another picnic reset. No, that was just its beak offsetting it. Alright. Hello, Ernie. Welcome to the stream. We just finished the Ash run, and we're doing a little bonus shiny hunting before we wrap up for the night. The stream will still be live after we're done for the day, too. Looks like none of them are. Okay. And admittedly, there is another option to this, which is save, start knocking them all out, and then if you get one that doesn't want to be knocked out, then you know it's shiny. And then if you end it before you find the shiny, then you just reset and make another sandwich. Let's see here. Nope. So far, nothing. But of course, we knew this was going to be a difficult hunt. Oh, is that? No, it's not. Dang it. It'd be nice if it was a more vibrant color with its shiny. Like, imagine if it was more... Imagine if it was a brighter red. Or if the beak turned another color as well. And I guess its beak does become a bit more orange. Nope. They're all normal. Okay. Anyone over here want a sparkle for me? Wait. No, that's orange. Okay. I was like, wait. That looks red. It's not red. It's orange. Yeah, getting closer to it. That is definitely orange. That is not shiny. Alright, Momiji, return. Also, I cannot wait to shiny hunt the other starters in the DLC. It's like, we could finally shiny hunt the starters without Masuda breeding. Finally have a way to do that. Alright. nothing over here, so we'll just come out this way. It's a nope. Why you guys gotta be so far away? Come on. And there's no way to whistle like you could in other games. Like, imagine if you could whistle and bring them all to you. That, or if you whistled them, and then if you whistled at them and scared them all away, but the shinies don't get scared away. So if it doesn't run from you when you whistle, then you know that it's shiny. Welcome back, Lady Espion. Come here, Watchel. Yes, not red. Okay. Got yourself some spicy ramen? Oh, enjoy. Bon appetit. I don't get too into spicy stuff, but I'll have some like mildly spicy stuff if I'm like feeling sick or anything. Just to clear out the sinuses. Pulling apple teeth. You love spicy food? Well, it's a good thing you got something you love. Any shiny so far? Not yet. We just started. The sandwiches... Oh, wow. We are halfway through the sandwich, though. This is the first sandwich for this hunt, so... Come on, Watchel. I need you to sparkle for me. We do have a lot of shiny Pokemon. Oh. No, that's not it. Nope, you're orange. Okay. Let's make one last pass and then we'll do a picnic reset. Your living dex is... oh wow, that's really good that you got your living dex almost complete like that. I need to get back to work on my living dex. Like, I've got a good chunk of it. I just need to finish it. I definitely plan on working on my living dex in Scarlet. Because I did transfer over pretty much everything that I already had from Violet over to Scarlet just for the sake of completing as much as I could. But there's still some stuff that I don't have in my living dex for Paldea. So I still got a little bit of work to do. 5 years into your career, only a year of that has been on YouTube. They need to have Sparkles! Sparkles! No, none of those are shiny. Okay. Sparkles! Sparkles! Oh, it's too bad TC didn't animate that bit of Huey
walking into the room and just throwing glitter everywhere. If that was animated, like, I would definitely turn that into a GIF. I need to figure out how to make it so that chat commands can create GIFs to appear on screen. That would be kind of cool. If I find it, name it Sparkles. I've actually been on YouTube for well over a decade now. It was only in this past year that I actually started getting anywhere here. I guess more like year and a half now. Because last year in April, I released a video that I sadly can't monetize, even though it still gets on average like 20 views a day. But I can't monetize it because there are copyright clips in it. And I'm still on the fence of if I should re-release it without any copyright stuff, or if I should just leave it, because that's how, like, that draws a lot of people in. You're glad YouTube showed you my content? Oh, thank you. Choodle, what are you doing here? You're not an electric type. You're not a spark plug. You're not a sparkle bird. Alright, let's do another reset. Choodle was just trying to fit in with all the cool kids. Well, let's take a water break.
Water break.
Oh, that was a big water break. I blew his cover. Every once in a while, the yellow just kind of blurs into the black in my eyes. And I'm like, is that it? No. Is that it? No. Is that it? No. It's like, I have found 3 shiny Vivians and a shiny Spupa. I will find this shiny Wattrel. Or not Spupa. Spupa's the only one of that line I haven't found yet. Shiny Scatterbug. There we go. I have found 3 shiny Vivians and a shiny Scatterbug. I will find this shiny Wattrel. You got your Vivian randomly? I got my Scatterbug randomly. And then the Vivians I got in an outbreak. The funny thing is that I did the outbreak on stream, did not find a single Vivian within the several hours that we were hunting it on stream. And then I stopped streaming, decided to continue the hunt, and there it is.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this.
So I catch it, save, and then start up another sandwich and continue hunting. After a little while later, I find another one.
So I catch it, save again, and keep going. Basically what I was doing was I was saving, knocking out all of the Vivians. If I ended the outbreak, then I would just reset. That's not it. Is it? Nope. I was lied to by the light. Okay, now that it's starting to get darker out, it looks like it's going to be a little bit harder. Camera's rolling in it. Oh, did my avatar hide in the corner again? I don't know why she's so camera shy lately. Why so camera shy? Says the girl who's not even showing her face. Oh, the Vivian hid. Okay. Oh, that's what. Yeah, it knew that I was streaming, so it didn't want to come out until I was no longer streaming. That's what you meant. Okay, I get it now. Brr. I swear I am an intelligent person. I swear I'm intelligent. I tell you, I'm intelligent. I've never shown my face on stream, but I have shown my face in like, well, I mean, I guess I have done it in reaction live streams. Like when we're reacting to the, Pokemon Presents and stuff like that. Like, that was usually the only time I would ever really show my face was in, like, reaction videos. And also in my What If Adrian Had a Twin Sister series. Alright, that looks like a nope. If I'm intelligent, what's 2 times 3? 6. Multiplying by 2 is easy. You still need to watch Miraculous. It has its problems, but it's still a good show. Like, my most popular video, which I was talking about earlier, is basically me calling out the fact that Marinette was kind of a creepy stalker. Which, you know, she did have a lot of stalker tendencies, and I will never deny the fact that she had that. But recently in Season 5, we got an episode that at least explained it. And they were smart enough not to use it as an excuse. They used that episode to springboard into her not doing that stuff anymore. So they didn't just, they weren't just like, hey, this is why she does this, so we're just gonna continue having her do this because if you don't like the fact that she does this, well, then you're just a discriminant against people who are neurodivergent. That's all. It's like, no. What's 9 divided by 10? That would be 0.1. Wait, no, that's 0.9. 9 divided by 10 is 0.9. Because when you divide by 10, you move the decimal point over by 1 to the left. When you multiply by 10, you move it over to the right. Oh, it was a plus sign? If it's a plus sign, then 9 plus 10 is 19. No. 9 plus 10 is 19. Because you take 10 and then count up by 9, and that gets you to 19. Nope. So if you count, you got 10. And then plus 1 is 11, plus 2 is 12, plus 3 is 13, 4 is 14, 5 is 15, 6 is 16, 7 is 17, 8 is 18, 9 is 19. It's 19. 10 plus 9 is 19. Show me your work. How are you getting 21 out of 9 plus 10? Cyclozar. Uh-oh. Cyclozar and Psyduck. Sandwich is up. No more sandwich. Okay. Well, that means that we need to go and make another sandwich. Heard of a myth or a legend clad a meme? That sentence makes no sense, I'm sorry. Alright, let's do one more sandwich. Oh, it's a meme. Okay, well. It's not a meme I've ever heard of. It's a really old meme about a kid who's asked what's 9 plus 10 and the kid says 21. Ah. See, that's not really an intelligence thing. That's a have you heard this joke before meme. And if you do not know the if someone doesn't know the punchline, then nobody can possibly know anything if they haven't had a chance to learn it first. It's like if you ask someone who's never been on the internet before what the meaning of life is, they're not going to say 42. It's like from 2010. Yeah, I don't remember that meme. Oh wait, 2010? No, yeah, that doesn't make sense. I was like, wait a minute. The internet, like, because I graduated back in 2007, back when the internet was still fairly new. Wait, are we actually really close? Nope, we are on the other side of the map. Okay.
I'll be leaving now.
Okay, have a good night, Dem.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. Alright, it's picnic. Oh, there's a gimme ghoul out here. I heard a gimme ghoul. Where is it? There it is. Gimme that coin. More of an exaggeration of when the meme came out. Oh, and welcome back, Kyrie. Alright. Let's make a sandwich. Nope, don't bow out. It's sandwich time. And of course we get this glitch again. Of course. Alright, well... honestly, it doesn't even matter what we bring. As long as we bring butter. Light can bring the peppers. And Herba Mystica. Alright, let's use this party sparkler this time. And this will probably be the last sandwich, because it is getting late. It's 10 o'clock, so probably just gonna knock out all of the watch rolls. Let's go ahead and give these tomatoes to Giratina. And there we go. And of course the button glitched again. Because why not? Because why not? Back when Vine was a thing, I never got on Vine, honestly. If that was a Vine meme, then that's why I never heard of that meme before. Sandwich about to head to the back rooms. Alright. Let's head back over. And we at least check out the spawns on the way. Ooh, ooh, mine! 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 I'm greedy. I'm greedy. It's mine. Mine! Alright, watch roll. Come here, you guys. And this time around, we're just gonna knock everything out, because this is gonna be our last run anyways, so... we might as well just knock everything out. And then if Momiji refused to knock something out, then we know it's shiny. Just a piece of bread with butter and bell pepper. And a lot of salt. A lot of salty herbs. Really, Momiji? It was right there. Wait, is that actually it? Did we find it? Oh my gosh, we found it! Oh, yes! Oh, wow. I really thought it would be more noticeable than that. Oh, what do we catch this thing in? Oh, an Ultra Ball, maybe? We could do Ultra Ball. We could do a Quick Ball, too. Think Beast Ball? Okay, well, if we're gonna go Beast Ball, we're gonna do this right. Glade? Call it Sparkeels? Alright. I didn't have any better nickname in mind for it, so... False Swipe? No, don't worry, I'm just false swiping it. False Swipe cannot kill. Alright, Beast Ball. Oh, well, so much for the Beast Ball then. Yeah, and it shouldn't have any recoil moves, so we're safe there. Nope. Alright, let's go for an Ultra Ball then. Hello, Electro Pirate. Welcome to the stream. Alright, well, let's at least finish the sandwich, see if we can find a second one. Alright. That is my first shiny Wattrel. We're going to go ahead and add you to the party. We'll put Dunsparce away. Oh, that. Wow, just right away. Immediately found it. Oh yeah, we still have to nickname it. You're right. I've got automatic nicknames turned off. So, change his nickname. And we need all caps. So, S... P... No. All caps. Here we go. S... P... A... R... K... And you were using 2 H's, 2 E's, 2 L's, and an S. Sparkles. Alright. Sparkles is now part of our team. So we're going to keep going until we find another shiny. Or the sandwich is up. Oh yeah, and also let's save too. Fit perfectly. That it did. It's like, oh yeah, I should save. Save, save, save. I've been wanting you for quite some time. So I think that it's best if we just save. Oh, I am very happy that we finally have a shiny Wattrel. Kilowattrel is easier to notice. Yeah, but I've yet to see a Kilowattrel outbreak that's not on the beach, and they are super annoying on the beach. That's why I wanted to come here, because at least this is grass. Alright. Oh, and it's raining again. It would be nice if the weather actually affected the spawns. It's like, I don't know why they decided to leave that out of this game. So I think I'm going to go ahead and heal up Sparkles. And then go ahead and put him at the front. Oh, you know what? Oh, because the Magnemite... Okay. We cleared out the outbreak. Well, okay. Well, I guess we're not getting another one. Aw, okay. Oh wait, actually it's Duglade. Oh, it was worth a shot. Why can't I move? There we go. Yeah, it's not shiny. Get it. Tauros. We still got plenty of time left on this sandwich. Welcome back, Kyrie. Guess what? We got the shiny Wattrel. So now we're just killing everything else. Oh, actually, is there another electric type outbreak that we might be able to just hit? So Floatzel outbreak, but I've already got that entire line shiny. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. There really are not a lot of outbreaks out here at all, though. Like, the Tropius and the Wattrel outbreaks were the only ones that are the only outbreaks that we have that aren't water type. Get the Magnemites. Don't just get the Pokédoll. Okay, fine. They're not shiny anyways. Oh, you know what? We could go and look at the Palmies and Palmo. Oh, well, someone was just in... They were in the ground. Of course they were in the ground. Magnemite was like, oh, heck nah, I'm out. Alright, let's go over here, where the Palmies are at. At least it's not raining over here. And Palmies are pretty easy to spot because they are pink. Nope. So yeah. Basically just doing an isolated encounter hunts. There they are. Another Pokédoll. Oh. Some Tadpoles. Don't look shiny. So I don't have any of the Palmy line shiny yet either. Would be nice to get. You've gotten so many Palmy shinies. Sounds like your Palmy luck matches with my Shinx luck. I found 6 of the Shinx line in Legends Arceus alone. And I also found one in Shining Pearl. So yeah, I've got 7 of the shiny Shinx line. I've got 7 shinies of the Shinx line. Which is why in the shiny lock, I'm just like, just give me something. Just not Shinx. Although lately I've been like, I'll settle for a Shinx. It's like, I just need something to sparkle. I will even settle for a Shinx. You got like 5 shiny Porygons in Pokemon Go? Nice. I need to get back to my Alolan Raichu hunt in Pokemon Go.
Like, I've got it set up so that it's an automatic hunt. That way I can, like, do drawing as well. Because I do have a third-party Joy-Con that has an auto-fire button. You wish you could draw? Drawing is 90% practice. It's only 10% talent. If you want to draw, then my best recommendation is to just draw. Every artist has at least 2,000 bad drawings in them. And you just gotta get the bad ones out first. That's pretty much the same for any artistic medium. You just gotta get the bad stuff out first. Your skills are more in cooking? Ooh. I love cooking. I love coming up with new recipes. Like, I'm not, like, a huge cook or anything. But, like, I do love to bake. And I love coming up with new recipes. Although most of my recipes are, like, some variant of pizza. Hi, Fishy. That was 10,000 bad drawings, not 2,000. Oh, is it? I didn't think it was that big. You made homemade hamburger helper last month? Okay, no. I have a recipe for pizza burgers. It's so good. And it's inspired by the pizza burgers that Steak and Shake used to sell. Which, I used to work at Steak and Shake, so I've made them before. But my recipe is basically just inspired by that. So what you do is you take a pound of ground beef, and you take a pound, or no, not a pound of ground beef, 3 pounds of ground beef, a pound of sausage, 2 strips of applewood bacon cut up and, like, cut into pieces and pre-cooked. And then you mix all of that together. And then you mash them into pucks. And then, you know, you freeze the pucks, wrap them individually in cling wrap, and then freeze them. And then you got yourself some ready-to-cook pizza burgers. And then when you're ready to cook them, you just cook them up like normal. And then when you instead of a regular bun, you put them on a pretzel bun. And then you also add some melted melted mozzarella cheese and a little bit of marinara sauce. And then you butter the top bun on the top and add garlic salt to it. And you got yourself a nice gourmet pizza burger. Which I definitely hope to make for you and your family when we get up to Canada Fish. It's like, I want to make you guys pizza burgers, and I want to make you pizza puffs. Sounds so good. It is good. And if you're a hungry biscuit, you can just make the pucks larger. Which, me and Raven, we tend to be hungry little biscuits, so we make the pucks like the size of like a double burger or stuff. You're gonna have to remember that for one of these nights. Yeah, it's definitely something that like, it takes a while to actually prepare, But then you get so much leftovers that you just stick in the freezer and cook when they're ready. Or you can also make them if you're having like a grill party. Another one that's really good that you get quite a few less leftovers from is pizza puffs. And this is my own original recipe, so it's kind of like a calzone, but it's a puff. So you take biscuit dough, like I just get regular Grand's biscuit dough, which you can normally make 8 biscuits out of it. So you can make 8 pizza puffs with this. And then you cook up some sausage. And then what you do with the dough is you flatten out each portioned bit of biscuit dough. And then you fit it into a cupcake tin. And make sure that you have enough excess left over that you can seal it up afterwards. And then you just add whatever pizza toppings you want inside. What I usually add... Oh, we found it! We found it! Shiny Palmo! Oh, I forgot to save. Oh, Shiny Palmo. Oh, we gotta catch this in a heal ball. We gotta catch it in a heal ball. Like, it's perfect. Oh, she's a girl, too. Should probably back out and save, but... we should be okay. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any recoil moves that it would try to hit us with. Yeah, she's just going for Nuzzle and that's it. I'll go ahead and false swipe her. She goes for Bite. Heal Ball. Should be able to get her now. That is the second shiny on this sandwich. Oh, come on, Palmo. Get in the ball. One, 2, 3. Oh, come on, Palmo. I need you to stay in the ball. Yeah, I didn't think it had anything, so... Yes! Great catch! Let's go! How much time we got left on the sandwich? Doesn't learn one till level 52? Okay, so yeah, we're fine. Okay, we got another 10 minutes, so we've got plenty of time to find one more shiny. And we're not going to give it the same name as the watch roll. But if anyone has any other nickname suggestions, feel free to leave them in the chat. Well, my brain just went to calling it and the brain, but she's a girl, so that wouldn't really work out. Maybe if we find a shiny male. Pomegranate? Ooh, that's a good one. Rose because she's pink? I actually really like pomegranate. That's a good one. No, it's not. It would have been crazy if we found it like that quick. So yeah, can we get a third shiny on this sandwich? I really like pomegranate.
That is a good name. Corvus Squire? What? Rookity, what are you guys doing here? You guys aren't electric types? You guys are not electric types. Get out of here. Yeah, we still need a shiny Pawmi that will stay a Pawmi. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That was fast! That was fast! Shiny Pawmi, let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness. This one is a boy. We're gonna false swipe him. Oh my goodness! You know what? It was fish. It was fish. Fishy came by. It was like, he was my shiny charm. We couldn't find a shiny until fish stopped by. I mean, we found the Wattrel, but we needed fish to come by and say hi. Oh, yeah, just as I was saying it, too. So now if we can get one more, then I can evolve it into the final evolution and have the full line shiny. Fish over here is my lucky charm. My shiny lucky charm. Now we've already decided on Pomegranate. I really like that name. It's really clever. Oh, name the third one second picking because it's the third shiny of the... No, that doesn't really fit though. Do I have the shiny charm? On this save file, yes. But it wasn't until this sandwich that we finally started finding shinies. Well, no, the Pomo that we got is Pomegranate. And naming the Pawmi that we got after the number 2 doesn't make any sense because it was our third shiny. But I really like Pomegranate. Like, that is really clever. There has not been a name it Pumplegum? I mean, I might just go with my initial idea of calling him and the brain. Because we're Pinky and the brain, 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 brain. Yeah. Oh, because, like, gum, it's pink and gum and it's a fighting type? Oh, what about Pumblegum? Keeping with the whole paw naming scheme. Oh boy, that was a Litten. Is the sandwich done? Please don't let the sandwich be done just yet. Yeah. That was not a Litten, it was a Litleo. Oh my goodness. Litten isn't in the game yet! Alright, well we're still finding more families of electric types, so I don't think the sandwich is done just yet.
I think that was just a fluke. Alright. Nope. Almost missed you guys. Oh, where can the Pommy be? Oh, where could they be? There they are. Jeez, where are they? Maybe the sandwich is up. I can't see. I can't see you. Finally, we're getting a few more. Okay. You think the name Pawmot, the name fits Pawmot the best? Well, the reason why I'm not naming Pawmots, yeah. That would probably work for Pawmot. But until we find a third shiny Pommy, a third shiny of the Pommy line, we will not be evolving either of them. They will be staying as they are. Because I would rather find a second shiny Pommy and just evolve it than evolve one now and then find a shiny Pawmot later. So I really want to build up a living shiny dex. It would take a lot of work, but that is something that I really want to do. Oh, Pommy! Alright. You're gonna make the electric sandwich, probably spicy. Indeed, living dex does take a lot of hard work. Yeah, living dex on its own is a lot of hard work, but a shiny living dex? That's even more work. Two families of Pommy together? That's nice. I'm honestly surprised the sandwich hasn't ended yet. Let's check on it. Nope, okay, so yeah, we've got another minute left. Alright, I've already looked at that little family there. Ack! No, Pommy! We don't have much time left! Let me go! Let's do this real quick. Your brain is itchy from all the shinies, or it's your skull that's bleeding? Yeah, bones can't bleed. And if your brain is bleeding, well, that's a concern. Uh-oh. There's a Lechonk. And a Litleo. And Deerling. Sandwich is done. The sandwich is done. Hello, Paula. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, he caught us right at the end. We finished the Ash playthrough a little early, so we decided to do a little shiny hunting. And the plan was to wrap up after that sandwich was done. The sandwich is done. Alright, well, I at least want to look in here and see what this is. Oh, ghost type Zangoose. Okay. Alright. Well, it is almost 11 o'clock my time, so I am going to go ahead and... Well, first off, let's bring everyone back out. Next stream, we are actually going to... I'm actually going to be doing a stream tomorrow with Lady Espeon. The stream will be going on around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely look forward to that. So yeah, it will be a bonus stream. We normally do stream on Mondays and Wednesdays, but Lady Espeon and I will be doing a collab stream tomorrow. And here's our 3 brand new shinies. There they are. Of course, how funny is it that all 3 shinies that we just got are reddish in coloring? They're all reddish. Like, they're all... Actually, Wattrel's a bit more pinkish, especially in this light, so... Yeah, they're all kind of pinkish. Alright. Oh, it's fine, Paula. It's just that it is kind of late for me right now, so I am planning on ending the stream in just a little bit here. But, I'll be streaming again tomorrow with Lady Espeon around 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and also give these 2 their nicknames. What game is this? This is Pokemon Violet. Alright, so Palmy, you are... And... the... brain. They're pinky. They're pinky and the brain. Ah! Oh, we don't have enough space. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Ah, dang it. Do we have... Let's see here. Symbols. And sign. There we go. And... the... brain. There we go. And the brain. And then Pomegranate. All right. And there they are, Pomegranate and the brain. Pomegranate and the brain. And Sparkeels.
And let's also save real quick, too. Alright, so thank you guys for joining me today. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.